Hello. Oh my goodness. Hold on, sorry about that. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? Hello, Saiku. Hello, Slimy. Welcome. Ayo. Thank you for the follow, Sojo. I appreciate it. Let's see, working on the main menu. Yeah, what I want to do is just work on some menu stuff today. One thing we need to do is work on the main menu and add like an exit button and all that. That's easy, but I also want to add a pause menu. So, oh, are you working on menus too? Okay. Hello, Fair Shooter. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you want to send me an image of what you're working on too, that'd be cool. Born to play CSGO, forced to play Valorant right now. Sigma in the background. Yeah, that was a mewing boss. I know. Look at that, professional mewer. It's insane. Look at the definition. Crazy. Oh, you have to play Valorant right now. Yeah, yo. Alright. Hello. Figure out the notification problem. Oh, okay. Well, it does notify I'm not making sounds. It's not making sounds or even showing the notification on the screen. It just goes straight to the notification center. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, hi. Sweet succulent AA batteries. Gotta love the AA's. Alright. Let's go ahead and plunge into the screen. Okay. So one thing I worked on last night, I added a chat box. Yeah. And I also lost my save. So I'm not happy about that. This is one of the reasons why I'm working on a menu today, because I want to add saving and loading. Like, it already saves and loads, but I want to be able to manually select save so I don't accidentally overwrite it. Check Discord. Alrighty. Ah, nice. Let's see. Oh, I already saw that one, yeah. Goofy scaling animation. Oh, yeah. That's pretty epic. Nice. Main menus. Most unused feature is going to be the chat box. Most people just use Discord. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting a lot of people to use it, but it's just there in case. It would be kind of bad if there wasn't a chat box, so it's a bit intense. Yeah, a lot of wobble there. Hey, what's up, Pringles Tuna? Welcome. Making a module for looping animations to figure out why it's so intense. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, so the emotes are working now. I got a notification that they were approved. So subscribers get the animated bee emoji, and then everyone gets the Starground guy. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I hope to add more soon. I just can't think of any ideas. But hey, always welcome to suggestions if anybody has any. But yeah. So this is the chat box down here. I need to make it so it goes invisible after, like, you know, you haven't been using it or no one's been sending messages, but it works. One problem with it, of course, is that you still move and stuff when you're typing in it, so that's not great, right? I have to fix that. But it works with multiplayer. I can connect here. I need to add like messages for certain actions, like if someone connects to the server, just say that they joined in here. But we can add plenty of messages in here, whatever we want. And you can see it says the name and the message. Yeah. Add me as an emote. Sure. Easy fixes have a variable to check if you're typing or not. Yeah, I already do have a variable in the player to stop movement. I want to have two. I want to have one for just movement and then one for like UI actions. For example, pressing E to open the inventory or you know, anything, or B for the build menu, just stuff like that. So I also messed around and added like glow to the mining laser, and it looked really sick, but enabling HDR for 2D screws up everything. It makes all the alpha stuff weird, so I disabled it. I undid it. But oh well. But yeah, that really sucks that I lost my save. We're gonna have to start from the very beginning now. So let's go ahead and do that for testing's sake. Took my laptop to school today, everyone. My school lined up to play Uncle. Oh, let's go. Oh, your teachers played it too? That's epic. Nice. Are you gonna put it up like on itch or anything like that? Because it could be good there. Alright, let's build this furnace. Hopefully one stream will have a adding sounds day. It'll be kind of not great for stream content because it's just gonna be me kind of sitting in silence listening to sounds. But what's the price of a miner? Right now they don't have a price because I want to add like a crafter to actually make it cost more than just iron. But hopefully I'll do something for that soon. The collector, yeah. Yeah, before, like I said, probably Pokey, maybe the App Store. Okay, nice. Should put it up on itch.io too, just for fun. I mean, it's free, so. Man, we're really gonna have to redo this whole thing. Put them all over the map then instead of my... Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I forgot to do that. I'll just spread them around. Do you have a day plan for the Q&A? Yeah, so I think, well, the Q&A period closes next Tuesday. That'll be the day that the devlog comes out. Then I think we'll probably upload the Q&A video on Thursday. So, and that'll just be when we put the video up for it, so. Yeah, as a reminder, if anyone doesn't know about the Q&A on the Discord or the community post on the YouTube channel, give me your questions and I'll answer them in a video. You have until next Tuesday. And it's closed, gone. I got my question like 4th or 5th. I was early. Oh yeah, nice. Could add chat commands. Yeah, it was kind of... This is one of the reasons why I wanted to add a chat box, is in case I ever want commands or anything like that. I probably won't use them yet, but I'll have to think about it. Hey, what's up, Abraham P? Great Monday. I love Monday so much, guys. Oh, what did we get? Oh, we got a posture check. Let's get it. Get the posture. Get the good posture in. Yeah, I love Monday so much, guys. It's definitely Monday today, right? You guys like Monday as much as I like Monday? Because, boy, let me tell you, I love Monday. Okay. This should be enough resources for a little bit. It's definitely enough. Let's go smelt. Okay, I'm just gonna break it up into 3 piles. That's good enough. Whatever. So lost on the weekdays, generally thought it was Monday. Thought my mind's clock was incredibly wrong. No, I just like misinforming people. It's really fun. No, I only did it. I only named it that because Monday or Menu Monday because they both start with M. I don't know. It's just the first thing that came to mind, and then I stuck with it. Alright, we've got a bunch of stuff here now. We gotta go back to uni on Monday. Actual Monday, yeah. Starting the Journeyman project, and I'm nervous because I have no idea if I'm gonna be a team lead or not. It's like teams of 20, and I don't know if I can command that power. Oh, yeah. That's pretty big teams. I've done plenty of team stuff in university, but usually it's only, I'd say, around 4 or 5 people maximum. I've never heard about it being that many, so I wish you the best of luck, though. Yeah, teams of 20 would be insane. I'm just gonna get some basic automation in here. So yeah, movers have filters now. So that's always epic. Do that. We'll need the long rangers too. More iron for that. There we go. Most I had was 10 in one group, yeah. Yeah, usually they keep the teams pretty small, at least where in my school. And I'm kind of glad they do. If I had to do a 20 person team, that would be not the best. Some multi-course crossover, okay. Even not so art and animation as students on those courses, which kind of sucks, like doing art sometimes. So what is the course about? The Journeyman project? Like, what is that? Oh, this is all gonna have to go back to here. When really this should be going the other way. Mover, okay. I'm also gonna do, oops, out of iron. This. Long range movers? Yes. Oh, out of iron again. Yay! Oh, it's because all this stone is in the way. Let's get that out of here. Need some more iron. There we go. No underground belt set. Not yet. It's just not super critical, especially with the long range movers, but I probably will work on that relatively soon. It's quite literally just making a game. Okay, I think there's a really big game jam. Alright. Yeah, we did a game jam, I'm in like the game design club. We did one that was, I think, it was like a team of 7 people. That was pretty crazy. I actually wanted to apply for the officer position for that club. So I sent an email like really early, like when they first announced it. It was like back in December. But then they just didn't respond to me, so I didn't get the position. And then I messaged them again, and I'm like, hello? And they're like, sorry, we've already filled out the position. That's kind of stupid, I'm gonna be real. Even though I was the very first person to, like, you know, inquire about it. They didn't even respond back until it was already too late. It's kind of dumb. They give us a prompt. Last year's was just make a tunic. Okay, so yeah, it's just like a game jam then anyway. Could be fun. I could see how that would be a lot of work, but yeah. Can't believe it is Menu Monday. I know, it's totally Monday, not Friday. Why would it be Friday? Totally not Friday. Put all this stuff in there. You know. Nepotism as its finest. Yeah. I don't know if it's I think it's just they just didn't see my email, which is stupid. I don't know. It is what it is. You know, at least it's like I'll have more time to work on this game, so that's the way I'm trying to look at it. I signed up for a game design class for high school. Very excited about that. Oh, nice. Yeah, that should be fun. I took a few game design classes in high school, and that was pretty fun. At that point, I was kind of like already doing, like it was extremely easy and basic at that point when I took it because I was already making games. But I could see like if, especially for someone who hasn't done it before, it could be pretty interesting, fun to learn. Let's see, they're for sure a lot of fun, but a wee bit stressful. Yeah. More streams, yeah. That's one of the benefits. I don't know how like much time I would have had to spend on you know, the oh shoot. You know what, I should do this. I forgot. I should have a little bit of a buffer here. But it's like, if they're not even gonna respond back, then whatever, you know. I'm just like, I'm over it. It would have been cool, maybe even good for a resume, but I don't know. Just earned 12 big boy bucks, let's go. More chill chip time, yeah. Got 4K, 3.5K, nice. UBC, there are a lot of clubs that only recruit their friends, but they have to put out flyers for department permissions to run the club. Okay. It could have been a situation like that, I guess. It sounded like they were pretty desperate for it, though. It wasn't like they just mentioned it. It was like they were like, please apply. So I don't know. It seems like they went through a lot of trouble if they didn't actually want anyone to apply. But sometimes clubs like that, yeah. 1.5K for me with how late these streams are in England time. I gotta go to bed like halfway through. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do later streams just because I'm so busy later in the day. Especially now with school, you know, I need like some time to work on assignments for their due at midnight, so... it would be nice if I could just do streams in the middle of the night. Because sounds like everybody... Most of the people are not in the US, so... But it's hard to. I don't know, maybe after school's over I'll rethink the schedule. When are we gonna play Project Zomboid? Are we doing some light mods or no? I mean, I'm down for whatever. It just depends on what everyone else wants to do, so... Whatever works. Always forget to claim the Jesse Fox, yeah. So you're gonna lurk, ping me if you need anything. Alright, sounds good. Thank you. Your middle of the night is like early morning for me? Okay. Yeah. I mean, would it be better for me to do it earlier? Like, would that be a better time for everyone? Because I could do streams earlier, just not later, really. I mean, I could do it like a few hours earlier. It could work too. I mean, definitely let me know, because the streams are for all of you. So it's like, if there's a time that works better, then I'll definitely do that instead. It's about 5 p.m. for me. I like the stream time a lot. Okay. For me, this time is perfect. Stream starts 7. Alright. I mean, we could also always do the thing of doing one stream later and then one earlier, but this time's perfect for me. Okay. Let's see. Did you make this game? Yes, I did make this game. Welcome to the stream. I can't read anything, bro. Mini Expunge. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, there's a game I'm working on, Starground. It's basically a combo of automation and then dungeoning, which I can get the resources, get to the dungeon in 1 second here. If I put this down right over here. The dungeons are pretty bare bones right now, but they are a work in progress. The enemies follow you. We did the animations last stream, I think. Yeah. But yeah. I love computer wizards. Let's go. Let's go back home. Oh yeah, I need to fix that too. Give it about a week and you will mess up my sleep schedule to the point. This is wake up time. Yeah, that always tends to happen with me too. My sleep schedule has been all over the place. I got up today like 3 a.m. Hey, Mini Expunge, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got up today like 3 a.m., which is way too early. But I don't know. It's all over the place. It's all screwed up. Oh, what does the speaker do? I will show you right now. Let me go get some wood. Is there extra wood? Yes, there is. So the speaker will play audio. Right now it does just text-to-speech stuff. So let's just say... Oops, I keep pressing... I need to fix some issues with it. Oh my goodness. I can't press B either. Okay. If you just type in some stuff, then you can preview it. It just does a text-to-speech. We could up the speed if we want. Lower the speed. But the whole idea with the speaker, I hope at one point, is that we can have like signals connect to it so you can play sounds depending on stuff happening in the world. Kind of like, you know, Minecraft Redstone or like the logic system in Factorio. But yeah, menu Monday, Friday, actually Saturday. Is it? Well, yeah, I guess it depends on your time zone. For me, it is Friday, but yeah. So using OS? Yeah, it's just like OS text-to-speech voices. Which I think I've set to the female one right now. There's also a male one, at least for Windows. So it is kind of like a thing where you might not always have a voice installed on your system, but I'd say like, you know, 99% of the time you'll just have the default window ones installed. Does Linux have OSTTS? I have no idea, honestly. I mean, if you really wanted to use it, you could manually install a text-to-speech voice too. So that, or I just package one with the game, but I don't know how. So that would be the problem with that. Man, I need more iron. Just need more of these running. Get that one going. Okay, that one is red iron. Is the voice forced? Do you mean forced as in like everyone has to listen to it when they're in the game, or like because I'll probably have like a range set on that, and then maybe you can just in the settings like mute the text to speech if you don't want to hear it. So voice option, yeah, I'll probably have an option to mute it, just because obviously that could get kind of annoying if everyone abuses it. So yeah, I'll definitely have a way to mute that. Grab iron from the collectors that are not connected. Oh yeah, I could do that. What voice do you mean? Oh, do you mean like, is there an option to select the voice you want? Because there isn't yet, but I definitely will add that. To do that, I would just have to like loop through the different voices installed on the system and then just let the player select whichever one they want. Oh man, I'm always out of iron. I need to like have a thing that filters out stone early, because it gets a little annoying. That or just get faster conveyor belts. I do want to add that soon. I might add that pretty soon, actually. We've got a bunch of iron here now. Put all that in there. Get rid of this stupid snow. Nobody wants stone. Yeah, sorry I'm spending all this time rebuilding my save. It's just... I will get into the menu stuff soon. I just want to have this ready to go to test stuff. Okay, that's set up there. We need one down here. Move that into there. Yeah, like right here, it's kind of a huge issue. Like specifically here, I need to filter out the stone early. So let's do that. I need some stone. Boom. Oh, I need way more stone. There we go. If you have a speaker, you could add note blocks that work like in Minecraft. Yeah, I was kind of thinking something on a similar kind of page to that. I don't know if I'm going to do custom sounds yet or not. Likely I'll just do in-game, like just a list of sounds that are just kind of built into the game. It's just going to simplify things a lot. Saying you can't chat. Oh yeah, what is this message in the general? Let's see. Oh hey, thank you for the follow. You finally did it? Yeah, well thank you. Just finally followed? Yeah. Tabletop Sim and R6 Reddit says it TTS works fine on Linux. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh man, I'm still on iron. Let's see, that goes there. There we go. Now we're picking things up a little bit. Yeah, filtering that stone early is a good idea. That. Get that out of here. Those ones are going, alright. Having a mental breakdown because of Java. What's the Java problem you're having? Is it just like getting a... Is it like with Minecraft? I always have problems with Java and Minecraft, honestly. How did I start learning Godot? Really what I started with is just a game. I just kind of jumped into making a game. The whole idea of that game was you're like a cowboy, and every time you shoot your gun, it like swaps your dimension. It's actually kind of a cool idea. I would like to go back and finish it, hopefully, some point. But that's just kind of how I got started on it. I just kind of jumped into the deep end and tried to learn things. That's not always the best method for everybody. It might be easier to start with a tutorial or something like that, but really I think the best way to learn an engine or just anything about game development is just make something. It's fine if it sucks, it's fine if it goes bad and you scrap the game, but at least you're trying. At least you're learning how to do things. I always just find it so good to learn with projects because you're constantly running into problems and you can kind of slowly learn solutions to those problems as you work through the project. So it's pretty good. Everything works, but it can't create a jar file for me to test in the mod pack. Are you making a mod, or what's like going on with that? Or is it just regular Minecraft? Okay, I think the save is set up actually. I think we're gaming. It's a mod, okay. Are you like using the wrong version of Java or anything like that? I don't know. Usually 99% of the time when I have problems with Java in Minecraft, it's the wrong version. So, alright, this is all set up. I think we could actually get started on stuff now. Let's send this message. Actually, before I save, I'm going to disconnect the other player so we don't get a Herobrine. We've prevented a Herobrine today. I'm proud. The dungeon's still over there, okay. Only happens when I add the mod to the folder. Are you're running on Forge or Fabric or whatever, right? Alright, let's close the game. Forge, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say what the problem could be. Could be all sorts of stuff. Alright, how do I want to do the pause menu now? I have to figure that out. It's just something stupid, I don't see it. Yeah, it's always usually something like that. Forge Discord. Yeah, that could always be a good thing. Discord servers are usually pretty helpful with stuff like that. Alright, so we've got the main menu. We could work on that first, I guess. Okay, we got that. So let's just get another button here. So let's add... Oh. Wrong position. It's being a little annoying. It won't let me parent it to the right object. Oh my goodness. Godot. Here, if I do that, now can I do it? There we go. So this will be the quit button. And we'll add a thing here on quit pressed. Why so many errors? Yeah, there's this one specific error that's always happened, and I have no idea how to fix it. It's specifically when you're breaking nodes. Like with the items and also just the resources, it causes this specific error. It doesn't actually cause any problems, which is what's so weird about it. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little frustrating, I'm gonna be real. Ask the people who created A2, okay, yeah. Okay, so what is it? It's like get tree dot quit. Yeah, so that should just close the game when you press the quit button now. And then another button that I will want is options. This won't do anything yet, but it will. I don't know why the font's like bolded like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Whatever. So let's see what this does. And then I want to put all the multiplayer stuff into its own menu also. Godot, you're being funny. If we press quit. Oh. Oh, it did work. It was just because there's two windows. Okay. So that's all good. We have to work on an options menu. What are your plans for today? I think there's a few things I want to work on. Definitely the big one is the menu stuff. You know, in the title of the stream and all. Specifically, I want to work on an options menu. I want to work on a like in-game menu. You know, when you press escape. So that would just be like it's not a pause menu because the game won't ever really pause. But it would just be I don't know. What do you call that? Just a screen to exit the game and stuff, so yeah. So we got the quit button. So let's go ahead and create a new scene. And this will just be options. Options menu. And we'll just have this as a margin container, probably. Then we'll add the 9 slice to it. What do you think is the hardest genre of game to make? It's a really good question because all the genres have kind of their own, you know, pros and cons in terms of difficulty. Because like FPSs can be really hard just for the sake of, just for the fact that you have to run your own matchmaking servers. That's really difficult. But if we're just talking like in terms of just sheer design, then yeah, puzzle and horror, those are definitely good contenders. It's easy to make a bad puzzle or bad horror game. I think it's really hard to make good games in those genres. I need to look at genres just to jog, but oh, of course an RPG is hard because that just has so much content. Yeah, anything with massively multiplayer stuff, you know, online MMO, battle royales, those can be kind of difficult. Yeah, I'd have to go with that. Definitely don't work on any of that unless you know exactly what you're doing. So please don't talk about matchmaking. You're remembering me that I'm going to need a code. Oh yeah, I forget what was what do you need code matchmaking for? Sorry if I forgot and you already told me. Would roguelite be difficult? Or roguelike? They're both the same thing, kinda. Yeah. It depends. I mean, it's so hard to say that there's one hardest genre. But I would say a roguelike wouldn't be the worst. The difficulty comes in making sure that enemies are actually fun. One big problem that people always run into is that they don't actually make unique enemies. They just make enemies with more health. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say it's easy, but it's not as hard as something like a RPG, probably. Especially if you're doing a like procedural generation, you don't have to worry about designing worlds and stuff like that. Psychological horror in terms of thinking of it, right? Psychological horror can, yeah, it can be kind of hard sometimes to pull off correctly. Yeah, it just depends. It's so hard to say because some people excel in certain genres, you know, versus others. I think I'm a lot better at making a game like this with more of a sandbox type of game, just for the fact that I know the genre so well. But like, if you're, for example, someone that plays a ton of FPSs, you probably do a way better job at making an FPS than I would. Until yet, I'm in a Roblox group that's making a game based on the anime solo leveling. PvP will be based on matchmaking. Oh, okay. Oh, you're the only programmer? Yikes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. On the project channel, can I only add projects from your game dev? Oh, add whatever you want. It's, you know, honestly, I count, like, mod stuff, Forge or whatever. I count that as game dev, in a way. You know, any sort of programming project, it doesn't have to be a literal game. Just any project, really. Yeah, you're totally welcome to add stuff in there. There's solo leveling, cool. I don't know if you're helping a programmer. Huh. Okay, so what are we gonna need here? We're gonna need buttons. Where's the button? Oh, it's probably because this is... Oh! That's a little too big. I think for the options menu, I'll probably have this be just a little smaller. Yeah. I'll say 500 by 300. But we'll see how that goes. Hi, Happy Menu Monday. Hey, what's up? I'd like to ask what the pricing's gonna look like early on. Definitely cross my fingers. Yeah, hopefully, I would like to keep it relatively affordable. We're planning anywhere from $5 to $10, and of course that price will be localized to each country's, you know, unique currency. Because obviously, like, if the game is 5 USD and you live somewhere where that's like, you know, a whole month's salary, it's like that's not practical. So I'll try to make sure that it's pretty affordable wherever country you're in. So yeah. I'm trying to think of how I want this menu to be laid out. I mean, we could do like a vertical box and put the buttons inside like that. 5 to 10 is definitely perfect for me. Let's hope my friends will be too stingy. Well, hopefully we'll also do sales at some point too. So yeah, that would be epic. Epic if all your friends get it too. Let's add a label. And I'm just gonna make this like laws menu. I'll just call it menu. You don't know what to make for a first game? Yeah, start super easy. Start with the easiest possible game you can think of, honestly. You'll learn so much more that way. I'd probably start with like, yeah, platformer is usually pretty easy. What else? It's hard to say the hardest genre. There definitely are some though that are a lot easier. I would say, platformer. Like an idle game is usually always super easy. So definitely consider that if that's... Of course, do something that you want to do. I think, pick something easy, but also pick something that you're going to enjoy. Because if you're not enjoying it, it doesn't matter how easy it is, you're not going to get it finished. So, have you thought of any goofy Easter eggs to add? I've been thinking of ideas. I just haven't... you know, delved too deep into that yet, because really my main goal is just to get the game playable. I love adding Easter egg stuff, but it's kind of like, not necessary. And I think that was one issue, well, it's one issue that a lot of people run into, is they start focusing on these fun little side things to do instead of what actually needs to be finished to get the game done. And I do not want to fall into that trap. So I'll probably be revisiting Easter egg stuff way later. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, then add a separator, horizontal, and we'll set the size a little bit bigger. I'm just going to make this like this, And then it'll just expand as we need more buttons. Everyone starts game dev this way. Rome wasn't built in 2 days. Yeah. Top-down dungeon crawler wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst, really. Once you get the generation working, really the rest of it isn't really too difficult. Idle games are easy, but the code is just repeating itself. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why, like, with an idle game, just make sure you have a really good code structure so you don't have to repeat any code. You want to keep things dry. Oh, you have an idea? Backrooms Dungeon Eater Egg. Oh, Easter egg. Yeah, that could be cool. Go too big, something I really struggle with. Sounds really cool. And then you'll have to cut stuff out, which is when you feel bad, yeah. You need to get used to cutting stuff out. I think if, you know, if anyone ever goes into game design, it's inevitable that you'll come up with ideas that are cool that you want to add. And I think knowing when to leave something out or put it on the back burner is a really good skill, honestly. Heyo, what's up, Season Rights? What is poppin'? Oh, this isn't the options menu. This is the pause menu. I've been making the whole wrong menu right now. Well, let's just go ahead and copy it. We'll call this pause menu. It's not really a pause menu per se, but it is pretty much. Let's change this up. When's the next devlog coming out? That should be this Tuesday. Tuesday's always the day that the devlogs come out. Around 10 a.m. my time, which is MST. I don't know what time it would be for anyone else, but yeah. Okay, we'll go back to the options menu. I guess let's get the pause menu and not much about the dip out on Courts and Kingdom Hearts. Alright, cool. We'll have fun with that. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is just add another canvas, and this won't really be active until you're actually in the game. But I want this to have, like, the pause menu and stuff. This is also another thing I'm going to have to get working. I need this to be... Oh, well, that was easy. Never mind. What time is it right now? Just out of curiosity. It is 3:51 p.m. Yeah. I always start the streams at 3 p.m. for me. Alright, Game UI. I might also move the chat box to Game UI, just because then I won't have to deal with multiple chat boxes existing. So that's always kind of a good thing. You know, I'm just trying to think if this is the play right now. Because I have all the other UIs set up to be inside the player. I mean, maybe it's not a good idea to do it this way. It might make more sense just to keep it consistent, you know? Okay, so we got the options menu. That'll be just in the center. Do I have a key set for escape? Let's search. I don't. Well, I'm just gonna have a one for like bombs. Oh, I do have one for pause. Never mind. Whoa. Godot? Oh. Mine is 8 hours later than you. Okay. It's nighttime for you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think Godot's not happy right now. God dang it. Let's just task manager it. If I can find it. Bye, Godot. I can't even task manager. Oh. Epic. So cool. Among Us. What do you mean Among Us? So it's imposter. Huh? Okay. So, side of the player. Should we just canvas setting it? Let's just say this. Just so I don't have to keep making it go invisible. Now, none of that stuff in there should work. So, inside of process, doesn't really matter where I add this in. But we will do it in this multiplayer authority. If it's lined up, yeah, this is all inside of multiplayer authority. Why is move and slide inside of multiplayer authority? Oh, right, yeah. So if input dot is action just pressed, and this will be pause, then if canvas. Oh, let's not call this. Oh, I need to rename this to pause menu. Inside the player. Pause menu. So if it's visible, make it to go invisible. Else it goes visible. Okay. So I will want this to be invisible by default. Let's see how this looks. See, I'll just have basic stuff on this screen. It'll just be options, exit, server, and resume pretty much. I don't think there's anything else I'll need to do for now. Oh, then also, of course, saving and loading. Ooh. Why is that there? Hold up here. Do I have a rash or something? No? It's just my arm was a little itchy. I don't know. Yeah, let's get rid of game UI. Ooh. But what I do have is the tired flooding my brain. That's always fun. Godot. Seem to be itching it every time I look over. I mean, it's not a rash. It's a little dry. I need to put moisturizer on my arm, but it's fine. Okay, I want to press escape. Yeah. So that's good. Of course, the buttons don't do anything yet. Oh, that's so weird. Keeps playing the sound like crazy. I broke it. I broke the stone. Okay. So inside, not main menu. Pause menu. So we'll have a script for pause menu. And then if we press resume, pressed inside of pause menu, we'll say visible, or if visible, or well, actually this is visible equals false. So that'll hide the menu when you press resume. Now for the quit button, I think what we'll have to do here is do get tree.reload current scene. So we'll try that. It'll reset everything in there. The only thing it won't reset when you do that is the global script here. But I think that'll be okay. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything in here that needs to be reset. Yeah, your windows. I have a question. Is process the main function of the game? Yeah, so process is just the function that's built into every single node. And it just runs every frame of the game. So process is definitely the most widely used function or method, whatever you want to call it. It's all the same thing, kind of. Of course, you don't want to run some things in process. You don't want to run collision checks every single frame of the game and stuff like that, but yeah. Okay, so when I press resume, it closes the menu. Now when I press quit, it goes back to the main menu. Alright. You can finally quit the game. I can't believe it. So we have to test some things. First off, what happens when a player quits? Yeah. See, it just does that. Now, I think eventually this player will disconnect. If we give it time. Hopefully. If we give it time, hopefully. We're gonna disconnect. There's a whole lot of bugs. Alright, so that's not working very well. You can't actually join back and then it fixes the issue, but now if we leave over here, does it close out the server? It does not. Yeah, so we need to do some things in here. Yeah, so on server disconnect. We do reload current scene. Okay. Now how can I close the server? Because I haven't actually had to deal with this yet. Network.close connection. Is that what we have to do? Let's try it. This language is very similar to Python. Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same thing. It's very similar. Wait, so we're running network.close connection. I don't know what network is. It might be multiplayer. Let's see, is there a function in here that's like that, like close connection? Exit tree. Let's see here. What is this, node? No, I need multiplayer. Multiplayer APIs. Instance, da da da. Okay, it's the multiplayer API, that's what it is. Godot language kind of looks like... Oh. Yeah, I said the same thing. So these are all the things we can do. Get peers, create default interface. But I don't see a way to disconnect in here. There's multiplayer peer. Is there a way to disconnect in here? Disconnect peer. That's probably what we need to do here. Yeah, there is built-in documentation, which is always really nice. So you can just search things right here. Makes it really easy. What does close do? Meeting closed to multiplayer peer, returning the state connection disconnected. Will be dropped without emitting. Oh, we don't want that. Multiplayer peer. So we need to do disconnect peer. Disconnects the given peer. So let's try this. We'll say if is multiplayer authority. Disconnect. What is it called? I forgot the function already. It's inside of... Whatever, multiplayer synchronizer. Oh my goodness. I lost it. I think it was inside of multiplayer. Multiplayer API, multiplayer peer, disconnect peer. So now how can I run this function now? That's the issue. Page not found. Okay. Close connection. You just do multiplayer.close connection. Nope. Page not found. Yeah. It's for a moment. Godot documentation. It's better to use the documentation here because you can search things and it's just better. So I'm going to search for multiplayer. We're going to figure out how to do this properly. So yeah, to terminate networking. Oh, you just set the here to null. Okay. So that should work. Let's try it. Hopefully it works. Yeah, that should work, but we'll try it. Is the only problem with Godot changing so much is that a lot of the information is just wrong now. I don't even know if those other functions exist anymore. So let's try it. Connect. Players running around. We quit. Yep, that worked. And then all we have to do over here is just scene or get tree dot reload current scene. Let's try that. Ignore the 5 trillion errors down here. I don't. It's just there's so many errors with this I can't fix. It's a little frustrating. I don't know how I can fix them. I've tried so many different ways of trying to fix them, it just doesn't work. So yeah, this documentation is super important for figuring out multiplayer. Like, if you're doing any multiplayer, definitely follow this, because this is so important. I mean, it tells you how to do everything, you know. Bug infestation, I know. It's too bad. Okay, we're gonna host. We're gonna connect. We don't get any bugs there. I think it was just because that I didn't reload the scene properly. Yeah, so that works there just fine. We can connect again, right? Does the ID change? I'm curious. So we have 140. It does change. That's a good sign. That means it is actually like a new client connecting every time. So stuff is getting reset. Now, the other thing is what happens if we exit on the server. Yep. Looks like we're good. So you can finally quit. You can finally leave. I can't believe it. Yeah. That's always good. You want back check Discord real quick? Alrighty. Oh, your internet's out. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, I like that a lot better. It kind of just like wobbles instead of... Yeah. Oh, I like the shape change of the paddle too. That makes more sense that way. See, you get bonus points. Nice. Oh. I can show this on stream if you want me to also, but I never usually do just in case. Yeah, that's sick. I like that. That's really sick. It's a fun little project. Yeah, you should definitely put it up somewhere so we can all try it out, because I'd love to do it. You know, I was actually thinking of doing a video that's basically like a community project showcase video. Obviously, we're going to do the Q&A first and get that finished, but at some point, I think it would just be cool to like have everybody put projects up they've been working on in there. Then also, too, we could maybe do demo stuff. If people want to put like playable versions of the game up, I can play through it and just talk about the game, what I liked about it and stuff. I think that could be a really fun thing to do. So let me know if anyone wants to do that. Yeah, like around 100 people played today on my laptop. Oh, let's go. That's pretty sick. Nice. What about a game jam? That would be really sick to do to host the Big Boy Games game jam. But it's just, I don't know if there's enough people to do it. You know, that's the thing. I'd say as long as we got like 50 people joining a game jam like that, that'd probably be okay. It definitely wouldn't be a huge, massive game jam like the Big Mode game jam. That one was insane, but it had like, I don't know, there was, I think, 500 games that actually got finished. There's a lot more people that joined, though. I think it'd be fun to do that, though. That'd be a cool little thing. Let me know. Do you guys want to do a game jam? Or like rating my viewers' games. Yeah, that kind of thing. Just like showing off people's games, I think could be a really fun thing to do for a video. I think just as also a viewer, not just the content creator, I think it's always really cool to see creators kind of like let their community get involved with videos like that. So I think that could be a fun thing to do. I can soon share what I worked on today on the channel. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to check it out. So I'll probably put up, like, if we do that, I'll probably put up an announcement. Another thing is I don't want to showcase a video if I don't have explicit permission to. Because obviously it's like, if you don't want me showing off your game, I'm not going to, you know, so. Feels at around 10K, like I think I said, at least around 25 games get submitted since you're basically guaranteed to play them. This might bring in a wider audience. Yeah, I think 10,000 subscriber special or something like that. That could be fun. I hope we get there one day. That'd be cool. But yeah. Hope I can get the Steam page up really soon. I actually bought the fee. I paid the $100 fee to get the game up, so recently. I don't mind if you show my game. It's not like it's new, just spending too much time polishing. No, polish is always good. Polish is 90% of the time you spend on the game. So. Alright. So now that we have the menu in, the big thing that I need to work on, well, first off is options, okay? Options, of course. The other thing is, I need to make it so that it deactivates player input. So I have a variable in here which is can move right here. We just need another variable that's like var can interact. Yeah. No joke, 3/4 of my code are tweens. Oh yeah, tweens are really nice. I need to do more animation player stuff with Godot, that'd be good. Because you can make a lot of funny animations that way too. Which I think also uses tweens. I'm not sure, I haven't really messed with tweens a lot in Godot, if I'm being totally honest. But seems pretty good though. Okay. So, basically what I want to say is if you have pressed pause, then I want to say can interact equals false. And by can interact, I'm just going to put down over here just the regular player stuff that's like, what's going on upstairs right now? Like all this stuff, accessing menus and stuff like that. We're starting to mine. Okay. So if can interact. And I'm just gonna put all that in there. Same up here. All the input stuff should be in here. And I could make this better, of course, but actually I think we might be okay right there. There's another thing here I need to do. Would it be bad to move all this up? Probably. I'm experienced using tweens as it's in Roblox as well. Okay, nice. Actually, what we'll do is just do this. We'll just move it down in here. Uh-oh. Object not declared in the current scope. Oh. Whoopsies. So this is doing just all of that stuff. Should be okay to put that in here, I think. We'll see what happens. So, let's see. After it stops loading. There we go. So hopefully what this will do is just stop the player from being able to press anything. So if I do that, that didn't work. Oh, well, it did stop me from pressing things, but it I forgot to set can move. Let's go back up here. Or it's in here. Can move equals false as well. And we'll do it in here too. Toggle it back on. So whenever the user is editing a text box, like within the speaker object too, I will enable the can interact thing. So, or disable it, I guess. That way we won't have that issue anymore with the speaker in the chat box, where whenever you are typing stuff, it is kind of funny. Okay, so that's all deactivated. I can press whatever key. Yeah, looks like we're good here. And if I resume, well, that didn't work. Oh, it's because that. Can you chat while paused? Yeah, I'll probably fix that. I mean, it's not really a huge issue if you can chat while it's paused, I guess. But I'll disable that. I think I'll just make the chat disappear when you pause the game. But I'll see. You're gonna do save slots? Yeah, I think I'll just have like a save slot thing. Well, not save slots. I'll just have all the saves sent to a folder and then just be able to save or load manually. That'll be the way I'm gonna do that probably. Just like a lot of other games with that manual save slots. Not slots, but just, you know, files, I guess. I should add a shader for windshake so you can attach to the trees. I was actually, for the tree, yeah, like Satisfactory, where you can just make multiple saves and load them whenever you want. Because all the saves for the game are... also, another big reason why I want to have it that way is so you can share your saves with people. Doe. I don't know if there's sensitive info in here that you guys can all see now, but if I go into Starground, mind the name for the file, but this is the save for the game. So you can like send it to people and then I think it's a good way to have that. Yeah, that was I kind of forgot it was cold poop, I'm gonna be real. I should probably change that. Obviously you'll be able to put in your own name for that, but yeah. Okay. Compressing that file would make it much more small. I mean, how big is it right now? I think it's already compressed in some form, honestly. So. Oh. What is that under again? Oh, right, Godot. And I don't really write the, like, Godot kind of does all the saving of it. It's only 88 kilobytes. That's so tiny. There's no reason to compress that, I'm gonna be real. I think as long as I can keep the save file size under 100 megabytes, I'll be happy with that. 88 kilobytes is nothing. So, I mean, how many saves would it take to get to like a gigabyte of saves? So just for easiness, we're gonna say 100 kilobytes. Well, actually, let's just divide it by. So a gigabyte is 1 billion bytes. We can divide that by 88,000. So you would need to have 11,000 saves to reach a gigabyte. That's no problem. There's no need to compress that. That's already super tiny. I mean, there are game saves that just the one file can be up to a gigabyte. So that is okay with me. Is the Edgar Allan Poe's birthday? I can't believe it. I mean, I did do my math right? 88 kilobytes is 88,000 bits. Or bytes. And you have a gigabyte. Yeah, we should be okay. Oh, audio and camera desynced. Ah, my microphone is doing the funny thing again. This always happens. Not desynced, press F5. Sometimes with... Yeah, I did. Let me fix this. It's, my audio mixer is stupid. And it keeps making my microphone go out of sync, so I have to do this. Can I not change it right now? Uh-oh. Well, let me change it. Oh, that's the wrong microphone. Hold on. Okay. This right here. I have to just swap it back. Hope this doesn't mess. We good? Yeah, that should have fixed the delay. It's so stupid. I need to get a different audio interface. It's causing me a lot of troubles. It's just that audio interfaces aren't cheap, so it's kind of sucks. I don't want to have to replace this one, but if it's going to be stupid like that and funny, then I might have to. Using XLR? Yeah, I have it, XLR going into a, what is this? It's the Focusrite Solo I, you know, the basic baby one. It's the Scarlett Solo. This one. And it was fine for a long time, but it's just recently it's been doing that for some reason. I don't know if it's just a Windows thing or what. I don't know if there's a way I can fix that either. I know I have like there's a Focusrite control program here. Main clock, retain 48 volts. Sample rate. Should I change the sample rate? I just don't know. It's really frustrating. There's not really many settings I can change in here. I don't know. Maybe I should try a different brand. Anyways. So I need to add a new function in here that's like specifically whatever you call it. Func toggle pause menu. I'll just do toggle pause. Toggle pause. Another fun fact, if you press shift and then press tab, you can indent all of it. Or reverse indent all of it at the same time. It's kind of epic. Okay, we got toggle pause. And then inside of the actual pause menu, So instead of that, we're just going to say active player dot get node canvas, or actually just active player dot toggle pause. Yeah, that should fix that hopefully. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to incognito so we don't I don't leak myself. Why is it? Oh, just to make sure I'm not a robot. I don't know what thing I should get. Probably shouldn't show Amazon in case there's stuff there. I think it shows my city, which isn't great. Okay. I don't know what mixer to get. If any of you have, well, not specifically mixer, more audio interface. If any of you have suggestions on that, let me know. Okay, that's working just fine there. Just make sure it's working on the client too. Should be. Just want to make sure it's not doing the funny thing and... Oh, that's another thing I have to fix. So that's all good. So our resume here doesn't resume there. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That works. Using a 3.5mm mod mic. Check that out. Oh, is it just like this? Like it just attaches to your headphones? Yeah. Yeah, I'll need like an actual interface, like something like this, so I can connect XLR in and get a USB out. And Scarlett makes some good ones. I don't know much. Ace might, though. He's the music boy. Yeah, he bought like a really expensive mixer. Problem is that they cost like $200, like this kind of thing. I don't want to drop $200 on another audio interface. I just want a basic one like this that just passes through XLR to USB. I don't want to have to pay for all the extra stuff, you know. That's the dilemma right now. So I don't know. Let's figure it out. Okay, so for the chat box, what I want to do now is that in here, I need to see if there's a signal for when you start editing. I guess that would be focus entered. So focus entered, we're going to say global.activePlayer.can interact equals false. And then on focus exited. We're going to say it's true. I'll have to figure out like how I'm going to do more menu stuff, because specifically I have to avoid like if you press escape while you're, there's a lot of different possibilities with menu stuff. That's always the difficulty with that. Oh man. Hopefully this will stop the player from moving though now when you actually enter into here. Let's see. Oh, I did do that, but I did not set it to cannot move yet. Can move. Okay. Might like change this to kind of a priority thing. So like if there's an event happening in the world where I do not want the player to move regardless of chat stuff, I can assign like a value to that, and it only changes the value if it's like greater than the current value, if that makes sense. I don't know. I have to think about that. But that works now, so when we start typing in here, yeah, looks like we're good. Now we can actually do all sorts of fun stuff. Same with this, which this still lets you type, and this is the problem, is that you can start moving when that happens. So I think what I'll do is say... what happens if I press escape while I'm in that? I want to see. Want to see if it brings me out of focus or whatever. I think it might. I don't know. So if I start typing and I press escape, yeah, it does bring me out of focus, so that's good. Now what I want to do inside the player. So if the player opens the main menu, I want all the other menus to close. No move if greater than 0, priorities ranked within positive numbers. Yeah, so let me draw this out. Just ignore this drawing, please. Okay. So essentially, because it's like, say there's something in the world, like a cutscene that's happening. Monkey, I don't, yeah, something. So, if I don't want the player to move at all, I'll like assign a value of like 5. So that's like really high priority. And so if there's like an event coming from the main menu, like closing that to make it so the player can move again, it'll be a value of like 3. And so it only lets the player move again if it's greater than the current priority value. Does that make any sense? Just so that I can fine-tune that behavior a little bit better. Yeah. Because I don't want the player to be able to start, like, find a way to start moving again when they're inside of a cutscene, you know? Which the solution to that could just be preventing the player from, like, opening the main menu and stuff, but... I want to try to avoid as much of that stuff as I can. I'm not going to work on that today, probably not even soon or anything, but eventually. So now I'm just going to say in here, if that's true, I'm just going to set all of this stuff to invisible. I'm going to say inventory is not visible. Then we'll say the chat box is invisible as well. And the only thing I'll set visible again is the chat box. Hey, welcome Astro Quack. Said that right? Yeah. I've been working on menu stuff, so let me show you what we've got going on here. You can finally exit the game. Thank God. That was kind of always a little annoying. There's like nothing left in this drink. Time to crush. I always crush to save recycle room. So a few new buttons in the main menu. First off, we have quit and options, which does not work yet. Is that an energy drink? Yeah, it's a Monster energy drink. So I could stay awake on stream because I'm exhausted. There's a chat box, which I didn't do in this stream, but I did this off camera. Did I forget to turn the music down? No, I did. But now when you type in here, you can just, boom, send a message to the server. There's the main menu here now. Well, not main menu, pause menu. You can quit. You can quit and go back to the main menu. You don't have to close the game anymore. It's really good. Joe. Now I'm Joe. What is up? I want to add a key so you can start chatting. I know in Minecraft it's T or slash, I think. Which would you all prefer? Would you prefer T or slash? Personally, I like slash more. But I don't know. Slash is for... Yeah. I always just use slash to start typing. Enter is popular. Yeah, that's true. I like slash. It's like... Because I think the reason why I like slash is my hand is over here on the mouse. And so on my way to type my message, I can just hit slash, and now my hand's in the correct position. The reason why I don't like enter or T as much personally is that I feel like with my hand, when I press enter, I have to go forward to press enter and then back to the letters. And then with a T, sometimes I feel like I'm too far to the left to type. That's just kind of my reasoning for that. But yeah, T is good. I could do T and slash, honestly. I don't have any keys planned for that, so it's also a lot easier to accidentally hit the T or enter button. That's true. Another slash plus backspace enthusiast. Yeah. Let's go ahead and try some different keys. So project, input map, we'll add a new action, which is message, I guess. Or not message, but like start chat. I don't know. So we'll have T, then we'll also have slash. I love the Godot input system. What if you type with the correct finger placement, T and F are right next to each other? That's true. Oh yeah, it would actually be a lot faster to hit T, I guess. I don't know. I'll just add both. You know, why not, right? Make it easier for myself. So we're gonna say... inside of here, if can interact, actually let's just do it up here. If input.is action just pressed, start chat, then we're gonna say canvas chat box line edit dot grab focus. I think that's the function. Let me make sure here. Grab focus. Yeah, grab focus. That should work. Let's try it. Drum roll, please. Okay. Game Godot, come on. Game Godot, come on. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that works just fine. Great. Having so many messages. Oh! Okay. So you can... One thing is that you can enter the inventory, then also start typing. I guess that's okay. Shouldn't be an issue. Godot's super good, I see. Syntax is easy to understand. I really do love Godot. I mean, just the fact that I can do this in 2 lines. Check if the button is pressed and then grab the focus. It's so easy. I see so many people complaining about the Godot UI system, but I think it's awesome. I think once you actually understand how it works and you can utilize its power, it's so much better than any UI system I've ever used before. Let's go, B. I love how you have just so much flexibility with all these different nodes, you know? You can really make any kind of UI you want. Another huge thing, too, is all of Godot is built with Godot. Right? Isn't that kind of funny? So it's just kind of it's kind of just proof that, like, the Godot UI system is great for UI because it is the Godot engine. So that's always good. What other engines have I used? I've tried out quite a few. I've done a GameMaker, and GameMaker has 0 UI stuff. You're completely on your own with GameMaker UI. Unity, I've done that a little bit, but I always found it really confusing just to get working right. And of course, if I spent more time on it, I probably could figure it out. But yeah. I think I've tried Unity UI also, which isn't too bad, but it's almost kind of the same boat as Unity. I've never done I've never been serious about trying to make a game in Unreal, but I have tried it. Just experimented around with it. UI system was kind of confusing at first. Took me a while to figure out. Yeah, it definitely is confusing at first. I mean, no doubt about that. This learning how all this stuff works took me a long time, but now that I understand it, it's awesome. I'm so glad that I really took the time to dive into it. But yeah. All right, well, I think it's time for the options, I guess. Because we have that working just fine. Sorry, I just hit myself in the head. We have quitting the game working just fine. Chat box working just fine. Pause menu working just fine. We've got all sorts of stuff working just fine. Bonk. Getting bonked. Okay. Yeah, we just need to do options then. I of course need to make it so the speaker also... Oh my god, guys. I forgot. I accidentally saved the game again. I swear to god. Isn't quitting the game like 2 lines of code? No, it is 2 lines of code. Specifically with multiplayer, it's different. You have to... I just didn't know how. It was you just set the multiplayer peer to null. That's the way to do that. Yeah, it's a tragedy. I really have to get the saving UI set up. I'm so tired of this happening. I should do that right now, honestly. Then once the saving UI is in place, we'll never lose our data again. So... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, burger naughty mustard. Any of you guys know that funny video? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do it all again. I'm not gonna do it until I get the saving and loading working. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because I am tired of it. Pause menu. Notice that programming is the same fun as gaming. It's an amazing feeling to create something from scratch and watch progress along the way. Yeah, I kind of know exactly what you mean. That's what I really love about programming games versus programming other types of software. Just because it's so, like, direct. It's such a rewarding form of programming, I find. Everything that you're programming, usually you immediately see the effects of it. And there's always so many little goals that you can achieve, which of course you can do with regular software programming, but I just love the way that it is with gaming. Of course, it helps that I know games so well, it makes it easier. Because I don't have to, like, think about the right way to do things too much, because I kind of know the industry standards for stuff. Just because I've played and seen so many games. I made another immaculate burger. Let's go. Burger gang. When I actually start on gameplay, like research stuff, so you know what to do. Probably pretty soon. I think really what I'm just trying to do is get, like, the basics done. Of course. Like, you need to be able to quit the game. Stuff like that. So now that I kind of have a lot of that set up, I'll probably get started on the research stuff pretty soon. Of course, I can't really do any research, though, before I get crafting implemented. So I need to do that. There's just kind of a sequence of things I have to do first, but yeah. To be honest, programming games is just a fun job because half your work hours you're just playtesting it. Yeah, it can be fun. Playtesting sometimes gets a little dull. Because a lot of the playtesting that you have to do isn't fun playtesting. It's kind of like repeating the same action over and over. That's why you do closed alpha tests, so you don't have to playtest your own game. I wonder if it's entertaining for devs to watch speedruns of the game. I think definitely. I haven't had anyone speedrun my games before, but I would imagine that would be just interesting to see how people, like the methods people discover and implement to kind of do things as fast as possible, even if it's not exactly intended. It would be really interesting to see. So. To be honest, I'm playing my pawn game more than I work on it. I'm actually addicted, yeah. That's good. Then you nerf that method, yeah. Maybe. It depends on how hacky the method is. If it's really bad, definitely you would make that not as powerful, but yeah. Remember Todd Howard watches speedrun of Skyrim, and Ben Afadi watches speedrun of Getting Over It. Yeah, that'd be cool. If anyone ever speedruns the game, I'll do a commentary video on it. Live commentary. When I patch bugs that are found by speedrunners, it really depends on the type of bug. If it's something that's so difficult to ever achieve, I don't know. If it's a really big game-breaking issue, I would probably patch it. Otherwise, if it's something if it's very like a creative bug of just a weird unintended behavior, but it's not really a huge issue, then I would probably not mess with it. I don't know. It really just depends. I'm also gonna make this main menu a little tinier, I think. Not main menu. I keep saying that, but there's no need to have it so big. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. Actually, we'll call this the resume button. Duplicate it. Options button. I'll disconnect it. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we'll have on options pressed. And essentially what I'll do for that, I'll just have the options menu inside of here. I don't know where I'll put it. I'll probably just keep it there. So then when you press the options button, it will hide this menu, then show this one. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah, that would probably work. Only thing is this. I'll have to figure things out. Ayo, Starground guy. Let's get into the code, shall we? So when you press that, I'll say options menu dot visible equals true. And then I'll also say margin container dot visible equals false, and then the background is false. Why is it so thick? It doesn't need to be. That's just what I set it to. I'll probably change it. So we'll do all that. Okay. Pogo Rocket speedrun stream tomorrow. Let's go. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how fast you could get your time. Wasn't talking about the menu. Ooh. What are you talking about there? What are you referring to? Okay. You know, it's a common misconception that the Starground player has just a huge dumpy. In reality, this is actually a backpack. Just for anyone wondering. But yeah. A huge dumpy. The dump truck, you know? Yeah. You know what I'm putting down? You don't know what I mean? Okay, I'll have to explain. Alright, that's working. Yeah, options is broken, but we can do that. We'll figure it out. Alright. Yeah, the butt. The dumpy. Let's get the Urban Dictionary. Yeah, there we go. This is the definition. Double cheeked up on a Monday afternoon. You know what I'm putting down. You know. I don't think I want to go in Urban Dictionary. Probably not. You're glad you knew it was a backpack, yeah. It is a backpack. I'm saying it's not. It's not the dumpy. That's what I'm trying to get. That's the point I'm trying to get across. Not the other way around. Yeah. I saw the character for the first time and immediately thought of an astronaut. So that thing would be a backpack. Yeah, it's a backpack. Don't worry about it. A Thursday afternoon. Oh man. Is there a function that's like on visible or something? Visibility changed, yeah. We're just gonna say if visible. Then we're gonna say hide the options menu. And settle this stuff. Okay. Let's check that. Let me know I was wrong all along. No. It's a backpack, I swear. It's a backpack. It's not a dumpy. Yeah, I don't know why you're neglecting your character for having a dumpy. We don't know he wants one. I swear. It's not a dumpy. Come on. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I mean, hey, it's up to interpretation. If anyone wants to view it as a dumpy, that's fine. Go ahead, right? I'm not going to, but It's when I open options, close options. Yes. Okay. In options, I'll probably also have a button that's like, go back. You know? This is the, fun fact, this is the boss music for, Pokemon. Is this the alien boss? Yeah, it is. When Dumpy goes up. Yeah, it's kind of... Be kind of a weird Dumpy. It goes up all the way to the neck. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, options menu, that's where we are. So first off, this button will not be resumed. Posture check to prove. Oh no. Now we're all kidding around here, having a little wee joke, as some might say. We all know it's his conjoined twin from birth that he refused to separate. Yeah. If that's a Dumpy, where would he keep the stuff in the inventory? Do you want to find out? I don't think you want to go down that road. Oh yeah, pants. That's a good point. Yeah, probably the pants. I would probably have to say the pants. Alrighty. So we won't have a quit button here. But we will have a back button. So I'm going to add a H box. Actually, not an H box. I think we'll just do inside the margin. This will just say back. We're gonna say layout, container sizing, shrink begin. This actually won't have text. I think I'll just do an icon. So let's make an icon. Pretty sure someone will go down that road. I hope that doesn't happen. I don't know about that. Is this 16 by 16? It is. Need to get that Arrow Gaming, you know what I'm saying? It's on my desktop. Set of sprites. Okay. Now icon, we'll load it. Maybe why is the so-called backpack the same color as the head? It's a good question. But you could say the same thing about like khakis. Khakis are the same color. Well, it depends on the person wearing them, of course. But sometimes they're the exact same color as the person wearing them. So, that's all I'll say. Expand icon? No, don't do that. How come I can't change the... Oh, there we go. I'm just stupid. We'll set it to like 32. Now expand icon, there we go. Or speedrunning was crazy. Yeah. I'm also gonna make this a little smaller. There we go. Don't let Silly Ram know. Oh god. Okay. So now I want to add a script. We'll add that there. Connect pressed. And we'll say visible equals false. Real 34. No, that goes so hard. No, I don't know about that. You know, that's none of my business what people get into. I'll just say that now. I'm also going to say get tree dot call group and group and then back. Back menu. Add females in Starground. I will at some point. Soon. Just you wait. There's one character I think that could be susceptible to some things that I wouldn't be super interested about. Okay, so this will call all the functions inside the inside the back menu script. Let's try this. Queen bee, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. So I'm gonna have a function called back. And when that's ran, I'll just say, do all this stuff again. So let's see how this works. I'll search that in the future just for fun. Oh, whatever you're into. Add Herobrine Easter egg. I probably will, just as a fun homage to all the Herobrine characters that show up. Yeah. That'd be kind of fun to do. Honestly, Hive Planet of Space Bees sounds sick. Yeah, that'd be cool. All the different dungeons are like their own planets, so we could do a bee dungeon. That would be pretty interesting. Bee dungeon. I want to do like a steampunk dungeon, hopefully at some point. I was also thinking of like some kind of lush, kind of jungle-y dungeon. That makes sense. Oh. Options. Back. Okay. Oh. If not visible. Oh, whoops. Huh. Bees with space helmets. Yeah, that could be cool. So why doesn't that work? Should be setting everything to visible. Google Safe Search is not foolproof. Yeah. Why is that happening? Should be running the function. Well, if it's making the options menu go invisible, then it definitely... Oh, we don't actually have to do that then. Oh, it's not in the group. Back menu group. Ew! Excuse me. Excuse me, friendos. Didn't mean that. Wish the game would load up faster. I mean, it's not that long. Compared to, like, Unity, it's way faster, but still. Sometimes it's a little annoying for testing. Darkness hides shadows. That's true. Okay. Options? Yes. So we're good. We got the options menu. And if you go into options and press escape, it just closes out too, so... so that's all good. And there shouldn't be like a apply changes thing in options. It'll just be automatic as you change things, so... There's not really any visual effects that people would have to change. It's just like, I don't know. Audio? Audio definitely will be one of those things. Just different, like, accessibility things. I wanted to change the launch pad in here. Where's the launch pad? Am I blind? Seriously. Oh my goodness, it's not in sprites. I have to fix that. So what I want to change in here super quick. I open up the Star Launcher. This color. I need to fix this. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, we'll just do that. There we go. NBD. NBD. NBD beginning. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. Oh, is it okay? Let me make sure it's the right one. Spawn platform. Where is it? There it is. Okay, that's better. Alrighty, one thing I wanted to fix really quick, which is a super minus thing. Oh, hey yo, we got a raid. What's up? Thank you so much, Irish Josh Games, for the raid. Thank you, that's sick. Welcome everybody. So, to explain to all the new people, I'm working on a game. I'm working on a game called Starground. So I'll go ahead and show that off to everybody. Hey yo, welcome everybody. Yeah. What's up? How's everyone doing? Yeah, let me load the game up and show it off here for everybody. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Game's almost loaded up here. There we go. All right, so yeah, Starground, it's a multiplayer game I'm working on in Godot. So you can actually connect with the client right now here, like this. What we've been working on today is just some menu stuff. So we have a chat box over here. We can say hello. Where's the other player? Other player's over here. We've been working on menu stuff, so we have this options menu. Options menu is not set up properly yet. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. Everything's going pretty well. Yeah, what this game is, it's part automation and then part dungeoning. So if I full screen this here, we have collectors, and those send out some drones to collect resources. You can smelt all that, get conveyors, movers, which are like inserters. Yeah, Irish John Games. Yeah, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Zoom is so smooth. Oh yeah, we gotta... There's no cap on the zoom right now. So you can kind of just zoom out forever. We got Grandma. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, there is a cap. I just need to add it back in. But for testing, it's kind of nice to be able to zoom out as much as I want. I can go ahead and just do some really basic automation so we can see the dungeoning. So yeah, it's half automation and then half dungeoning. So you can build, it's called a star launcher. It essentially just launches you to a moon. These don't have a ingredient requirement yet, so I need to fix that, but let's go ahead and grab some resources here and get some really basic automation set up super quick here. So you can plop down a furnace, start smelting some iron. Roguelike elements? Yeah, I would say so. I'll go hop over to the dungeons in just a second and show what we have there yet, or right now. It's not a ton. I kind of have the enemies set up in a really basic state right now, but hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me plop down another furnace or two. Split this up. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody for the follows. I appreciate it. It's awesome. For the star launcher, we need a bunch of stone and iron. Close to 100 followers. Yeah, we're really close, actually. I didn't realize we're already at 96. That's crazy. Yeah. I have to do something for 100 followers. I don't know what. We'll need 20 stone. Okay. And then 20 iron. Then we can build the star launcher. Yo. We're so close. I can't believe it. It's awesome. Alright, so you can build the star launcher here. There's no animation for this yet, but it opens up this menu. And this is kind of like your gateway to the solar system, if you will. Oh, what follower count are we at right now? It's not updating on Twitch, but we're like right there. Sounds interesting. Roguelike is probably my favorite genre, if you can call it that. Yeah, automation on top of it, pretty sweet. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, my whole goal with this is I kind of want like people to be able to play together, but also have the freedom to play different genres. That's kind of one thing I love about like Minecraft, for example, is people can just kind of fill out whatever niche they want. You know, one person can go work on redstone stuff, one person can go exploring caves. I just like that dynamic of having like multiple avenues to kind of play the game. And so that's what I'm aiming for with this. But we can click on different planets here. This is like the home planet we're on now. But we can head to this dungeon, which is this is just like the really basic starting dungeon. I'm just trying to kind of experiment and get things working. And the camera doesn't really follow the rooms yet. The whole idea is that the camera will be locked onto the room you're in. But we have some really basic enemies in here, pathfinding to you. They do attack. They don't have like an animation for it or anything yet, but I'll just die here super quick. The respawning is just you just kind of teleport back here. But yeah, dungeoning still kind of early on, but it's definitely getting there. We can make some conveyors here too. How do I make the pathfinding? Godot has like a built-in navigation node. So it was honestly not really that bad. All I had to do with that was just set some basic stuff up for that. It was pretty easy, honestly. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. And the raid, I mean. Thanks you for the raid. That's sick. Yeah. Works on top-down? Yeah, the game is top-down, if that's what you mean, yeah. Alright. I'm just gathering some more resources so we can get some more iron in here, because I need more to kind of start building things. Right now we have regular movers and long-range movers, so you can have two different inputs coming in. For automation, that's super important, of course, so... recently I also added filters to the movers, so you can say, like, let's go get a resource. Is it more isometric? Isometric would be kind of at a 45-degree angle. This is more of a top-down perspective, I guess, yeah. Isometric has a very specific look. It's, everything's like rotated on a 45-degree angle, so. It's been probably 2 days researching how to make pathfinding work on a top-down game in Unreal. Gave up, and the enemies are now just going directly towards the players. Yeah. While on the way, don't care, they just running into the wall, yeah. I've never tried pathfinding in Unreal, but it was really simple with Godot. It was really just a matter of setting up like the pathfinding region, and then just adding a navigation node to the enemies, and that was pretty much it. So pretty cool stuff. I have really enjoyed using Godot. It's just packed with stuff like that, just nodes that just make my life easy. I've done plenty of stuff in GameMaker. I've tried GameMaker pathfinding, and even in Unreal, or not Unreal, Unity. But yeah, AI is almost worse than UI. Depends. I mean, with this it isn't. with this, the AI was so... The pathfinding was dead simple. But yeah, I could see like in Unreal, it could be a lot of work to get the pathfinding set up properly. Unreal doesn't have that much stuff made for 2D games. I've switched to 3D. Everything is kind of built in... Okay, yeah, but 2D now, but it's a pain all the way. Especially if you want to make a pixel game. Yeah, that's what I've heard about Unreal, is that it's not really the best for 2D stuff. I think that's why a lot of people use Unity for that, or at least have for most of the time. I think a lot of people are switching to Godot and stuff like that, though, for 2D. But yeah. Okay, I've got 2 chests here. Now let's actually get some automation. So yeah, what we can do here, we can move items in from these automatically, the collectors. And then that'll go down into here. These will filter out the proper resources once I actually add the filter in. Alright. Oops. Now we can get the movers in. There we go. Alright, so this should be set up to automate. I also have a chest here for extra loot stuff. Alright. I'm gonna move this mover. Or not mover, star launcher. Unreal, if you want to make something 2D, it really depends on the orientation. You can fake 2D, yeah, that's true. Top down, you can fake it side scroller. Yeah, that would be a little bit harder to fake, I feel like, for sure. Yeah, I haven't messed with Unreal 2D stuff at all. I've always just kind of avoided it because I'm like, I'm not even gonna try with that. I've just heard so many horror stories about trying to do that with Unreal, so... It's easy to get pathfinding on, but making interactions, it grinds me. Okay. Need to spend a year in the BT catacombs, yeah. Okay, how much iron is in here? Like none. I'm just gonna throw this in here manually for now. Yeah, I had a save with like a bunch of stuff already set up, but I lost it. I accidentally overrided my save, which is unfortunate, but we'll get it back. Oh, there's out of wood. How much iron do I have? Only 3. Okay. Yeah, so I can just keep adding machines on here. Like this one over here. We'll start to speed up. Just need to connect all these together. Notice I couldn't change the goals. I think I have to do that myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll change it once we hit it. I don't think we did yet, but yeah. Okay, these are all... Oh, it just stopped. I'm out of wood again. Gotta love bottlenecking. Nope, I don't have enough iron. Also have it so you can take resources straight out of these into other collectors. I'll show you what I mean by that. I grab some more resources here. It's kind of funny how that works. Like this. So you can just kind of save yourself some time. Instead of having to route a whole nother belt around, you can just go straight in here. I don't know if I'm going to keep it like that or not. I might remove that ability, but it is kind of useful sometimes, so maybe I'll keep it. I don't know. Okay, this just needs wood. This needs iron. Alright, we've got some wood coming in here now, so shouldn't be too much longer. How much iron do we have? Let's check. A little bit here. I could use some more. Alright. So this all has to go back here because these filter out the correct resources. So we'll do this one here. And I'm out of iron. Grab that. Let's move this down here. Out of iron again. There we go. Really like that for keeping things aesthetically pleasing when you have huge builds. Yeah, I think it's kind of a nice way to just make your conveyors a little cleaner, trying to bring all your resources into your automation area. So I might keep it. It just really depends. I don't know. I have to think about it. Oh, I also have to move this down. Sometimes this doesn't always grab the right thing. Still a few little kinks I have to work out here and there, but alrighty. Okay, we really picked up on production now. Let's expand. Get more conveyors coming through here. I have to go. Take care. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming in the stream. I really appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Alrighty. We can connect more of these collectors now. Those ones are connected. We can connect this one up here. What'd you miss? Oh, we got raided. Which is sick. I always really appreciate that. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a rate of 66. That's crazy. It's really awesome. What are we out of here? Oh, we need wood. I guess I could go mine some manually. Well, there's probably plenty over here. It's just inside of here. Alrighty. Another chest there. I'm just gonna manually put these items onto here, onto the belt. Alrighty. Okay. Oh yeah, we're connecting up this one down here. Heyo! Got the 100th follow. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, hit our follower goal. Sorry if that's loud. I need to set the volume better for that. Hey, Player 5 Games, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Awesome. Hey, thank you everybody seriously for following. It's crazy that we just hit the follower goal like that. So, seriously, thanks. Appreciate that. Everyone's up. No. You don't have to. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's go. Let's get that water in here. And there we go. We're nice and hydrated. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah. Thank all of you. All right. I'll just wrap this down here too. It's gonna be easier, I think. Wrap it like that. Okay, we're getting there. There's just a few more that need to be connected up. Looks like, oh, there's a little bit of iron in here. All right. Then all of these over here. We'll put a collector there too. We're planning a lot of progression. I mean, will the game take a long time to complete? I don't know. It's always hard to like think about that so early. I'm not exactly sure how long the game will take to complete, but I'm, hoping to keep things interesting. One thing I definitely want to do is infinite researches, that kind of thing. Which, if any of you have played Factorio, you kind of know what I'm talking about. But you can get like the space science and just keep research going forever. So that's kind of the thing I'm wanting to implement in some form. Just so that there isn't really like an end to the automation. I think one thing that's super important with automation is you always have to have something to sink your resources into. And of course, with just regular automation stuff, that will eventually run out. So I can't add infinite features, unfortunately, but yeah, hopefully I can add some kind of repeatable research that maybe boosts the speed of things, or just some way to constantly be improving your factory, even if you've done all the researches. So that's definitely a big thing I want to add. That'll probably be a much later on thing, you know, maybe towards release, but I'd like to get there eventually. Chip one slimy for mod. Yeah, maybe I'll add you as mod. We'll see. Oh yeah, I added a limit of 10 for the movers. I was finding it a little annoying how it would put a whole stack in here, so this game looks incredible. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hope to buy and play with my friends sometime soon. Yeah, hopefully I can get it out soon. I think right now for release we're planning on summer this year, so hopefully it won't be too long. But yeah, I'd be able to explain how the conveyor belts are made and how they work. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Essentially how it works is that all these conveyors store an item on top. The item position, it's kind of counterintuitive, but it just works better for programming. The item, if you can see my mouse here, it's not actually, it starts over on the other tile of the conveyor. So if an item is on this conveyor, it starts here, then moves to the center of this one. The reason I kind of have it set up like that, for example, here, if I break this, the item stops in the center of the conveyor. So it gives movers and stuff a chance to grab this item if it's stationary. But yeah, that's kind of the reason for that. Yeah, really all it's doing is saying, is this conveyor full? If not, go ahead and insert an item into that. And it just moves the item along until it hits the center. And once it's in the center, then that's the chance for all these movers and stuff to check and try to take that item away. So, I mean, if enough of you are interested, I'm always happy to do like a more full tutorial. I know a few people on like the Discord have been asking, so I might have to do that at some point if there's enough demand. But yeah. That, and then also a lot of people are asking about the dungeon generation too, so I might go over that at some point. It's pretty similar to how Binding of Isaac does it. And they just do it with, there's an algorithm they use for that. It's a pretty good algorithm. It's really simple to set up, and it makes for relatively interesting dungeon layouts, so. Anyway, we have too much stone coming in here. I need to actually add a use for stone. To watch any other game dev YouTubers? I don't watch a ton. I mean, I can't really think of anyone specific off the top of my head that's like my go-to or anything for that. One channel I do really like, which it's not so much game dev. I just watched a video this morning. Let me go check. Ace Rolla. He makes really good game dev content. It's not like devlogs type of stuff, but it's more just talking about the concepts behind different game things. Like for example, he just had a video. He kind of went over the post-processing in Lethal Company. That's the one I watched this morning. He's done some on plenty of other stuff too. He talks about like graphics rendering a lot. The grass one, like how grass is rendered, was a really interesting one too. So 100 followers. Yeah, we hit 100 followers. So that's awesome. I'll have to do something for 100 followers special here on a stream pretty soon. So yeah. Thanks everybody for that. Hey, Venom Gift, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Danny doesn't upload anymore. Yeah, he hasn't uploaded for a while. I wonder if he'll upload videos when Squid Game Season 2 comes out. But we'll see about that. I know that game was insanely popular when he worked on that, so... I don't really blame him, though. I think he already has probably made more than enough money than he'll ever need in his life. I think the pressure of having to make such grand videos is could start to become kind of a chore. But confetti. Time to break the bit rate. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow, Tor. 3,000. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love having the ability to instantly destroy all of the bit rate whenever I want to. It's pretty nice. Oh, we're so close. We just got to connect these last two collectors up. Just need a little bit more iron and then we're good. We have our save back. Just go like that. I think he's working on Carlson, but there's no way it's taking him this long to make levels alone. Yeah, the game better come out looking like Red Dead Redemption 2. Maybe, we'll see. Have a great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bro's just solo deving Fortnite 2.0. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just kind of busy in the background, just working on I don't know, some passion project type stuff. But who knows? He'll come back if he wants to. But, yeah. Alright, I think we got all the collectors hooked up, yeah. Yeah, at some point I definitely want to add like an upgrade in for these so you, they're more efficient, so you get like double the resources from the ore deposits. Because right now they drop 2 each, but it would be nice to have some sort of productivity module like in Factorio, where you can get 4 resources per node instead. So I'll have to look into something like that for sure. There's so much stone. I really need to make it so you can smelt stone into stone bricks. Yeah. YouTubers after only spending a few hours a day having fun to make millions. Yeah. YouTube's hard though. I think so many people look at it as like this fun, easy job that doesn't take any work, but it's a lot of effort. You have to be ultra consistent. There's also the constant pressure of having to make your next video better than the last one. And that just kind of keeps snowballing into like getting to this point where you're you're this Mr. Beast type of YouTuber where you're having to spend literally millions of dollars to make a video. It's like making a movie every week, practically. It's crazy. If Danny does make a video, it'll be very popular. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Chip's one of them. No, I'm not popular or successful. All right. I guess we can actually get the options, like, good. Yeah, this isn't really optimal in here, so let's work on that. I did save the game, right? Yeah, pretty sure I did. Alright, so we're going to head over into the pause menu node. Scene. So we're setting custom minimum size. What is the minimum size for this in here? It is 300 for options menu. I don't know why it gets so wide when it's in the game, right? Because it shouldn't be doing that. But it does anyways, so I do not know why. Same happened with a huge Brazilian Minecraft YouTuber who just stopped uploading a couple months now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been doing that. Same with Tom Scott, Matt Pat, all those people, all those big YouTubers. A lot of them are tired of the constant YouTube grind. I don't blame them. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's get that water, gamers. Alrighty. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. So I think inside of options, I'll probably have a few menus. So we have resume. We don't need a resume or quit button. I think there's a node. It's like a tab or something. Tab bar. Yeah. I don't know how the tab bar works. I've never used the tab bar before, actually, in Godot, so... I'm just gonna look up a super quick thing about the tab bar. Maybe it has some examples here. Similar to the tab containers, only in charge of drawing tabs, yeah. Let's add some tabs. How do I add more tabs? Is in theme overrides, styles, icons, constants, colors. Max tab width, 16 pixels. I do not know how to add tabs, I'm gonna be real. Maybe you just add children nodes and then it... I have no idea. Let's try to figure this out. We're just gonna watch this quick video. I'm just gonna mute it. I just need to see like how it's set up in the node tree. Oh, tab container. Oh, then you just add tabs. So maybe there's more tab containers here. Yeah, you have the tab container. And does the tab bar go inside of that? Tab alignment, current tab. Tabs visible. Okay. Alright, before I'm going to pass again like usual without saying anything, I'll just do it not just in case. Good night, Slimy. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Tabs. What are these? Are these just tab bars? I'm gonna watch what he adds really quick. He doesn't even... Let's see. It's just a thing called tabs. Okay. This is the problem with older tutorials. It's not always super up to date with things. Let's see if we can find Godot 4 tab bar. That one's pretty old. Need to find one for Godot 4. This could be one. Okay, add a tab contain. What? It's the same thing. Is this Godot 4? Looks like it. I don't know why ours isn't working. Tabs. I only see tab bar. Oh, container that creates a tab for each child control. Okay. So maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe it's just straight up control nodes for this. Let's go ahead and increase the size of this. I don't know, kind of confusing. If I duplicate these, what happens here? Oh, we can change the current tab? Oh, yeah. So that's kind of working. So that's good. You can see it changing the visibility of these tabs in here. But this tab bar is not working. Maybe it has to be inside the tab container. No, that just doesn't work. So I don't know what's up with the tab bar, how that even works. I'm gonna check in here. Did they mention the tab bar? They don't mention it. Oh well, we'll just go to the tab container. They do have a tab bar. Oh. Just have a tab container up there. Oh, is it because I have to do tabs visible or something like that? Full tabs in front. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's like a margin that I have to do or something in here. Increment. I have no idea why the tab doesn't show up. Is it the ordering? I said it's a -1. Actually 1. 5. What is it saying here in the error? Oh, nothing. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know why the tab doesn't show up. Don't clip the tabs. I mean, I would assume that I need the other tab thing. The tab bar. But that doesn't seem to work. So I don't know what's up. I don't know, I guess I'll try to figure this problem out later. Maybe I'm just not doing something right. Oh, tabs? Wait a minute. I think this might be the problem. Let me try this. Oh. What if this all goes inside of the tab container? One, two, three. That doesn't work. It's very confusing. I don't know what the tab container is versus the tab bar. I'm just going to name these things. And then inside of ordering, it should be visible. What options we add? Probably just some basic option stuff for now. One thing for sure is audio sliders for master audio, music, sounds, just basic stuff like that. I have plenty of other options for just other, maybe some visual things. There's been talk of like specific ways to do things, and I've just said like, well, let's just do both. Well, you know, why not? So I'll probably be doing that, yeah, at some point. So this doesn't even seem to be working. I don't know how this works. I wish I knew. Maybe it just goes below. Like there. I don't know. This is just not really working. So I'll add mod support. I don't know. I've definitely thought about it. Mod support is just a huge thing to try to add. Because you have to break your game up into a way where it's, well, modular. I mean, that would probably be just a thing I kind of start changing over time. I think, one thing I want to do is have it set up so you can mod in different recipes for different objects and buildings. So that's a big thing. Of course, I want to add in a way to add custom buildings with custom code and stuff like that. It's just hard to do that already, but on top of multiplayer as well, that's when it starts to get a little complicated. So if I do full Steam support stuff, then I think I'll probably do that through like the Steam Workshop. And that could be a good way of doing that with multiplayer. So instead of having to actually send the mods online over the internet, you could just say, this is the list of mods that you need to download from the workshop, and then do it, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. It's easy to say all that, but doing it in practice is pretty difficult, so I'm not sure about that yet. Would be really cool, but would not be very easy. So, yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess for now, what we'll just do is add in the volume sliders, since this is not working. So for the volume slider, we'll say, let's see, where is that inside of? We needed to expand. I don't know why it's being so funny with this right now. I'm just gonna delete this whole tab bar thing. I should be able to set like hide the background. Why is it just invisible? It should show up. What is going on right now, Godot? Oh, I made it a child of the the separator. That's why. Okay. This is all looking good. Yeah, there we go. We can expand there. So for volume, I think I forget how high the volume goes. It might just be 1. The step will be something really small. And then down here, we can go to audio. So there's these different buses. So we can just have this one be... Here, let's do this. So we'll add an H box, then each slider will be inside of the H box along with a label, which will be shown first. I don't know why the bar has disappeared now. Okay, expand, there we go. Then this label will just say master. Oops. Theme. Get the font in there. Can't wait for the dumpy mod. I could wait. Alright, so then I'm just going to make a script called like volume slider. Actually, this would be for the slider itself. So there's a function here. It's called, or signal, I should say. Changed. Yeah. So whenever it's changed, this will run inside of the slider. Now I know there's a function to set, I think it's in like audio server. And there's something in here to set the volume of a, yeah, it's like a bus. Set bus volume in decibels. So we need the index. We're just going to say server.get bus index. And I think that you pass in a string. Yeah. So we're going to have export bar bus name. So we can specify the name of the bus that we actually want. I don't know why this is bus name. And there's a function, I think it's like linear to dB, yeah. And then on, oh, we need on value changed actually is the actual signal we want. Disconnect that. And then we'll change it to the value, yeah. Just dropped a picture of a really basic use of the tab container. Oh, okay, let me check that out. You said in the programming chat? Yeah. dB equals database. I think this is decibels. But yeah, it could also mean database. Why is this mad? Oh, set bus volume. I didn't put in the index. That'd be why. So that should work. Okay, let me check this out. You said this is all default settings, huh? Oh, really? Okay. Man, yeah, I don't know why mine isn't working then. I'll go ahead and look back on that, see if I can get that fixed, but kind of weird, honestly. Right, so now that that's working, what we will do inside of the options, this is called master, so we will set the name to master. Now this should work. And since I set it up, oops, I just screwed everything up. So deleted this by accident. Now we can just duplicate this a bunch of times for all the different audios. So this one will be music. Then sound effects. Set the name for that. Set the name for music. All right. And then I have to change the labels. This will be music. And I could have this set to be music should be a second. I could do that. Easy swapping it over like that. Yeah. Sound FX. I'll probably change it so all these are a consistent size. It's a little weird. Make FOV an option. I could try. I don't know how FOV would work with a 2D game, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's like a zoom already built into the game. So I guess that would be sort of the FOV in a way, but yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I would do this, like, set these to be a consistent size. I guess for horizontal, I could say shrink end, then just set them to be like a set X size. So we'll set it to be 200. Then container sizing, shrink end. Then we have to change this one super quick. Horizontal, shrink end. Okay. So that keeps them all just a nice consistent size. If you set them to extend horizontally, they'll share the box equally. Okay, let me try that. Set them to extend horizontally. Well, they should be already. What exactly do you mean by extend horizontally? Is your text pixelated? If so, for people that can't read it well, make a normal rounded option. Okay, yeah. A lot of accessibility options that have had people ask for more in my commercial games. Yeah. I was definitely thinking about that. Yeah, like, I think the pixel text looks good for style's sake, but definitely I think adding just a regular text option would be good for people. That should be a pretty simple thing to set up too, so. Motion blur is one, turn off game shake. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Hope I can also get a localization at some point, but that's kind of a huge task. Have to pay people a lot of money. A lot of money I don't have. So. Flashes, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that could be pretty bad if you have epilepsy or anything like that. Okay, we're gonna load this up. I hope it isn't all big and wide again. I don't know why it does that, but we'll see. You can do something like lock screen. Or just a different option, yeah. You can't zoom in and out. Oh yeah, just disabling zooming. Could maybe do that. I told you I'm willing to do. Yeah, I mean, hey, if anyone wants to contribute localization, that would be awesome. I meant expand. If both children are set to expand and they share the space of the parent node evenly. Oh, that's what you're saying. So set the label to expand in here. Yeah. I see what you mean now. Then set that to expand. Same over here. Expand. Expand, yeah. Then I would set not this as the minimum size. Like, that could work. The only issue then is that these will all just be over here, which isn't exactly how I want it. What would probably work better is if I did I separate it into two sizes, then I can scale how big I want each side to be, if that makes sense. So I might end up doing that. Need a translator for British English. Traditional English, yeah. Nah, there's not really a need to translate English to a different dialect. Like, I guess if... I don't know. It's a pretty minor thing. It's just different spelling for some things, but... Okay, options menu is still all weird and big. So let's make sure this actually works. If I set this now to down... Yeah, it mutes the game. Okay. Cool. That's working. Another thing I need to do is make it so after you load in the object again, it loads the actual volume of the bus. So, yeah. Why is it so big like this? I don't understand. Because I have the minimum size set, but it's not doing it. I'm going to check inside the player and see what's happening here. Yeah, pause menu, it's huge for some reason. Yeah, size is set all weird. I don't know what the deal is with that. Should be okay now. What's a normal temperature for summertime? I think most places are probably in the range of 80 to 90 Fahrenheit, which in Celsius would be like about 30 Celsius. But it really depends on where you live, I guess. Let's load this up again and see how this is looking now in the options. I don't know why it was set to a manual size in the player, but about 29.999. Yeah. I was in Turkey when it was a world record heat day. Oh, sheesh. 55C. Yeah, that's pretty insane. That's not very good for you. That would be like being baked in an oven. Of course, the mountain gets a lot hotter, but you know, get the idea, get the allegory. The town actually has the record for the hottest place in Scotland ever recorded. Oh, that's crazy. How hot was it? What's the record? Okay, options is working. I need to add the options menu here now. So I'll go ahead and do that. I'm also going to make one change in the options. Let's go to that right now. Pause menu, options menu. So I want to set these by default to just be the volume of whatever the bus volume is set to already. So all we have to say for that is just do this same exact thing. But instead of setting, we're going to say this value here. So we're going to say dB to linear. We'll set the value. Audio server dot get volume and decibels. We will run this exact same thing here. All right. Yeah, it's getting the index. It's getting the volume from there. That should be good. Just so that if the bus is already at volume, maximum volume, it's not going to set it to 0 every time you create the slider, because that would be not really that good. .35 would be the record by 2.2 Celsius. Oh yeah. Temperature has broken the record for today where I live. Oh really? It's crazy. Yeah, we had a super cold few days here. It was it got down to -20 here. Actually, it was -22 at the coldest point just a few days ago, and that was cold. -22 Fahrenheit. Let me clarify. That's -30 Celsius. So a little frigid. Okay, yeah, that's better now. Global warming. Climate change. Really, really fun. I love climate change. -30, yeah. It was pretty cold. I think you could say that it was officially freezing cold. So it was pretty bad. Once it gets down to that kind of temperature, it's like it causes just the instant freezing of your nose. That's the first thing that sort of happens. And just immediate pain on your skin from how cold the air is. It's pretty bad. I can't imagine what it would be like in Antarctica. I mean, I'm sure you kind of get used to the cold. You just let your body adapt. But for this here, it's just all of a sudden where, you know, averaging around the 30s, well, in Celsius. I'm just going to convert so everyone's on the same page. Averaging around -1 Celsius, and then all of a sudden we hit -30. It's a pretty big difference. So, love to see somewhere that cold. Currently, I'm keeping my AC on 100% of the time. See electric bill, yeah. Dry cold is a lot different from a humid cold. That's true. Anyway, humidity always amplifies temperature. Like a really humid heat is really bad also. So it wasn't I don't know, it wasn't too humid. I mean, the thing with extreme cold like that is all the moisture in the air immediately freezes. So it's just kind of always dry, I guess. But I don't know. Frostbite and hypothermia. Yeah, that is definitely hypothermia, frostbite temperatures. Don't want to get wrapped up in that. What's like the regular temperature of Mount Everest? Like at the peak, you know. Gets down to -42. Whoa, mountain got up to 103. Sorry that no one can understand Fahrenheit. Yeah, I mean, during winter it gets pretty cold. Looks like it averages about minus. So that's essentially as cold as Mount Everest. It's pretty cold. Even when it's minus, it doesn't really bother me too much. Just gotta start swimming in mountains and rivers. Yeah. It didn't really, like, I don't mind the cold too much. I'd say anything below, for me, like, I'd say anything below 30 Fahrenheit is shorts weather. About -1 Celsius. Or anything above that. Did I say below? Not below. Below would be pants weather. I'm pretty used to the cold, but it's just crazy the, 40-degree temperature difference in a day like that. That's just a little too brutal for me. So I kind of had to stay inside on that one. The weather says the fire danger is extreme. Oh, yeah. We had some really bad forest fires here in Colorado a few years ago. Burned. I don't remember how much it burned. What was the big one that happened? I can't remember the name of it. It wasn't the 2013 one. It was like 20... Was it 2020? Over 300,000 acres. It was pretty bad. Anything under 20 C is cold. Under 18, I'm already wearing huge coats. Oh, really? That for me is t-shirt and shorts weather. I'm just so much more used to the cold. It doesn't really bother me. So... Alright, sliders are working. One thing I will have to do, which is going to be really annoying, but I have to go through all the sound effects and add them to the correct bus. And specifically where the sounds are being played. That's the thing that's annoying. Because like I know there's one inside the player. In here. Right here. Pickup. Okay, that's already in sound effects. That's in sound effects. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Mine is in sound effects. Yeah. Where else do sounds play, Audio. I'm just gonna search for audio. That doesn't work. I mean, what is the thing that it's creating? These are called audio stream players. I know in some things I'm creating an audio stream player, which I think I'm using .new for. I cannot remember where that is. Maybe I'm not doing that. No, I was pretty sure in like the inventory stuff. Definitely that was happening. Unless I changed it. I know, it's in here. Okay, that's in sound effects, that's in sound effects. I wish I could search by node. Like I could just search for audio players, something like that. I don't know. Hmm. 5K, I see Big Boy Chip Bucks, let's go. Keep saving up, maybe you'll be able to play Starground. I don't know. I hope I can get a demo out kind of soon. I want to do the Steam Next Fest next summer. It's always a really good opportunity to get people to try out your game. Just get people, realizing it exists. So, let's go ahead and add the options menu to the main menu, I suppose. I'm also going to try out that tab thing again, see if I can get that working. Okay, and here... So I'll just have it show up over here. Let's go to options. Jeez, 25 is cold for you? That's just crazy. 25 is hot. I would be like actually overheating. So I'll probably put this in bodies. Over here. I don't want this to expand. There we go. And then positioning, I don't know why it's there. I want it to be in the center. But I might have to add another thing here, which is a center container. And for this will fill. Okay. So if that fills, why is this? Oh, I have crazy big margins on that. Well, that's not what I want. So I have to add another margin to this. And that'll go inside of there. Layout, expand. There we go. I can get rid of the center container then. Okay, options menu will go there. I could up the minimum size just to make this one bigger. Probably will do that. These are kind of whack, but then we get that cold is bad and he's bad. I don't know. It depends. Depends on your preferences. Personally, I deal with the cold so much better than I do with the heat. I think the big reason is just you can always put on more clothes. There's always a really easy way to warm yourself up. With the heat, though, it's a lot harder to do that. You can take off all your clothes, but you're still going to be really hot. And that's always my gripe with the cold. So, I don't know. Options. I guess I'll just connect it into here. So we're gonna say main menu. Options menu dot visible. So we're going to just do a check. If it's visible, make it not visible. Otherwise, make it visible. I wish there's some kind of visibility toggle function. Maybe there is, but I just don't know what it's called, you know? If there is, definitely let me know. There's no toggle. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do that. Oh well. Maybe I'll figure out a way one day. Okay, so this will toggle the visibility of the options menu. You got 3K now, let's go. Nice. Heat, there's a lot more activity to do as well. Not just having to deal with icy roads and black ice. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, I just hate having to deal with the heat. If I could live somewhere where it was always just kind of like 50, 60 degrees, that would be perfect. There might be places like that, I don't know. Snow isn't just based on if it's cold or not. Yeah, like, snow's kind of funny like that. It's not always, it's more about how much it rains. So. Oh, it's funny. A few of these things I can't click. I'll fix that though. For me, snow is a 1-in-a-year event. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Can snow when there's a storm. That is true. It could technically snow during a storm. I need to make this options better. Snow's a hassle after a while. It does get annoying. Having to shovel snow is kind of lame. But, still would rather deal with that, personally. Okay, horizontal. We're just gonna try to do this instead. So I'll shrink center. Layout. Shrink center. Do I have a minimum size on this? Yeah, get rid of that. Just gonna get rid of those minimum sizes. I'll set a minimum size on the container. 200. I really don't like how it does the funny stretching thing. But what we can do is say, instead of expanding on the labels, we could just set a minimum size on the labels. I do want to have... I don't know why that's being funny. Oh, I have to set it to fill. That would be why. Okay. Oh, my headphones just turned off. It's been beeping at me for a while. I need to plug them in. There we go. Speaking of hot, it's getting too warm in this room. Turning on a fan. Okay, let me know if that fan is annoying. Okay. So I think if I just set a minimum size on this, let's just say around 50 pixels. Now all of these will be a consistent size here, yeah. Now, what happens if I expand this? Or not that one, that's just the whole. So those will stay in the center now, which looks better visually when it's a big menu. I want them to get bigger though, too. So I think what I'll do for that is add another V-box in here. We'll put it down here. Move all of these inside the V-box. Oh, am I doing no, we're good in here. Can't hear the fan? Okay, good. Sorry for the entire chat discussion about cool. It's fine. Low latency was off for you. Huh. Okay, what I can do now in here also, which I wanted to do, set the separation just a little bit higher. I can also set margins. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to add a margin container. You end up with this massive, insane tree of nodes, but they all serve their purpose. Well, that's not what I want. I want to set like a... maybe not a margin container, it's more of like a... Where is it? Where's the margin container? Okay. Let's add some separators, shall we? No, that's not what I want either. Basically, I always want like a set distance away from the edges. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. And you can't do it with this. Usually you do that with a margin container. I'm gonna have to do 2 margin containers, which kind of sucks. I have to do 1 here. Then add another margin container. Put that in there. Yeah, I think that'll do what I need. And then also in this, I want... Actually, that seems all good. So now, let's see what happens when we expand this. Alright, that didn't work. Why? Oh, it's because these are not expanding. There we go. I could set the margin bigger, like 30. Then when I shrink it back down to 300, to actually change the size. Oh, see it. Is there like a minimum size on this? There's no minimum size on that. Oh, there is, that's why. Fix that. 50, okay. There we go. That should be sort of what I want. Let's go ahead and see. Options come along nice, Mr. Chip. Well, thank you. Yeah, just trying to make them look nice. Well, another message. I get so many notifications on Teams from school. What is it now? I already saw that one. I don't know. Whatever. So, yeah, that's about how I want it to look in the main menu, I think. The text is a little small. I mean, if I go into here, I think I'll increase the size of the text, especially for the main menu. Theme overrides, font sizes. What does 16 look like? Yeah, that's pretty small. I think I'll set it to 24. Maybe not quite that big, maybe 20. Sizes. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that. What is your favorite chip flavor, Chip? It's a good question. I think, honestly, for the most reliable, like, one that I always go back to, I'd have to say ranch. Like, I really like ranch Doritos. I'd say that's probably my favorite chip. Ranch has never disappointed me. I'll just say that. Ranch Doritos. What do you mean, what's that? You don't know what Ranch Doritos are? Yeah, Cool Ranch Doritos. Those go pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how someone could not know what Cool Ranch Doritos are. I'm just, just being real. Stars and gradient. So if I move those back, that should be better. Okay. Let me load this up. Put that in the Q&A so YouTube watchers can go ahead. Feel free to. I only have normal Doritos here, the nacho cheese. Nacho cheese? Well, that's not the normal. The normal here is cheddar cheese. Like the red ones. Like these ones. No, not these ones. Red Doritos. What are those called? Nacho cheese. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. No, you're right. Yeah, that's the normal that we have here, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were thinking of, I know there's one that's like a spicy, like, nacho dip one or something, but yeah, no. This is the classic Dorito. Cool Ranch aren't as popular, but, like, they're definitely widespread. So. Thing is, we only have one, so I don't really read what they are. Oh yeah, same with Coke. We only have one flavor. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to fix that. Whoopsies. Options. Options menu. Visible equals false. Coke or Pepsi? Absolutely Coke. Coke is way better than Pepsi. Pepsi's okay. I don't hate Pepsi, but if I had the choice between Pepsi and Coke, I would always pick Coke. I know some people are like, you can't taste the difference between Pepsi and Coke, but I definitely can. Pepsi, I don't know how to explain it. How do I explain the difference between Pepsi and Coke? Coke is definitely better. It just has a sweeter flavor. Like, Pepsi is sweet, of course. They're both sugary drinks, but, I don't know. But, you know, Coke is meant to be... Yeah. Warm Coke just doesn't sit right, you know? I don't think that would be very good. I have to make this options menu in here solid. Because the planets in the background are kind of in the way. It's fine in game, because, like, you know, that's okay. By the time it gets warm, it'll be flat. Yeah, it's, I don't know about warm soda. It tastes pretty similar if you drink Coke warm and Pepsi cold. Yeah. Nah, warm Coke. That's gross. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Let me just check what this is all about. Okay, they're using the first edition now. I already bought the second edition. Great! Cool. Gotta love it. Textbooks are so expensive. It's so dumb. Some textbooks are like $150. It's stupid ridiculous. I don't drink it. I put it in the fridge for a few hours. Maybe discuss the amount of Coke, not gonna lie. Microwave your Coke. Do not microwave your Coca-Cola. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that message yet. You should try Warren. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing this right. I need to find a store that sells, yeah. Guarana and Tortica. Yeah. What is this? Soft drink. Keep seeing me say that. Guarana. It's got an A, so you put emphasis on the A. I took a little bit of Spanish. I know. You speak Portuguese in Brazil, right? Which isn't quite Spanish, but I think it's Definitely has some strong similarities. Yeah. Oh, guarana. It's the fruit where it comes from. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Never seen this. Sorry, I didn't see that. Do you have any books you recommend for game design? I'm gonna be honest, I don't read a ton of books. Most of what I read are articles on game design stuff. If I'm trying to learn like some core concepts of game design principles. So unfortunately I can't recommend any good game design books. I would if I had one that I've ever read. But yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. Looks a lot like beer. It does. I think it's just the green can and the, yeah. It's an interesting fruit though. It's really weird. Yeah, I'll see if I can get some. Sometimes they have stuff like this on like Amazon, yeah. Like you can get a whole pack of it. I'll probably have to try it. I can understand the Spanish is not as we speak it. Yeah, that's fair. Personally, I prefer Pepsi over Coke. No, that's fine. You don't not like Coke? That's kind of how I feel about Coke. Is that I prefer Coke, but I don't hate Pepsi. I'll drink Pepsi if there's Pepsi. So, if I go over to America, I'm gonna pick up a can of all the drinks and see how much worse they are. I don't think they're that much worse. I mean, I know we use corn syrup instead of regular sugar. But honestly, it kind of tastes the same, I'm gonna be real. I've had both the drinks with regular sugar and corn syrup. The difference is extremely minimal, so you probably won't even notice much of a difference if I'm being real. The bread is sugary? It's only sugary if you get the garbage bread. If you just get normal bread, then it's not going to be really sugary. Sugary bread would be... I don't know how to feel about that. I'm gonna make these buttons bigger. These have always been too small. Theme overrides, font size. Where's the connect button? Where is it? Oh, it's inside of here. A lot of people get the crap bread, like a Wonder Bread and stuff, but it's just not the same as a good bread. Honestly, we make a lot of bread, actually. Homemade bread is a lot better. What do I think about Dr. Pepper? I've never been crazy about Dr. Pepper, I'm gonna be real. Some people really like Dr. Pepper. I think it's fine. You know, it's kind of the same vibe with the Pepsi. Like, I'll drink Dr. Pepper if it's there. But it's not you know, not my favorite. Not what I would pick first. I mean, that's for sure. Maybe I shouldn't make the buttons bigger. Maybe they were fine how they were. I don't know. What do you all think? Should I make the buttons bigger? Tastes like medicine. Yeah, it does a little bit. Especially Diet Dr. Pepper tastes just like medicine. The sugary stuff usually isn't as bad. Something like cherry. Yeah, it's very cherry flavored, kind of like cherry Coke. I would say that's probably the closest comparison to it if you haven't had it. I honestly think it's pretty close to cherry Coke, in my opinion. But I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna set this minimum size a little bit bigger. Just these buttons can stretch out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I just need enough space to show the host's public IP thing. That should be good. Raspberry Coke? I've never tried Raspberry Coke. Some lava takes, I know. It's getting hot and it's getting spicy. There's some controversy sparking, setting everything on fire. It's pretty crazy. I don't know, I feel cherry Coke and Dr. Pepper. But that's a specific taste some people may not like. Yeah, I don't know. Raspberry Coke is your favorite Coke flavor? I've never tried Raspberry Coke. I'll have to try it. I think I like the bigger buttons just a little bit better. They were a little tiny before, I think. Obviously, I'll have to make the buttons look better. These are pretty basic, but yeah. We can put in a funny IP number. Actually, do you think this will connect to someone? No, I won't. Just in case. Imagine if it did. Invalid IP. Oh, yeah, it only goes up to 255. That's just wrong. Something like that, maybe. So it's a internal IP. Internal IP. Well, it shouldn't be internal. I can connect to other people with IP. Oh, 192 is... Yeah, you're right. 192 is reserved for local. You're right. So it would be, yeah. Some other number. That's my opinion on Vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke is okay. I don't have any gripes with it. It's fine. But... are you planning on doing server hosting for the game? Roughly the same model as Minecraft. We can host your own servers with portfolio. Yeah, I think that's how I'll probably do it. Just because I'm not going to pay for servers. It's too expensive. That would be insane. Maybe something like that would work. No, I'm never going to be able to connect to anybody. Yeah, I think what we'll do, is just have people host their own servers. One big thing I want to add is Steam, like invite integration, so you don't have to host anything. You can just pop into the game and then invite people straight from your friends list. That's a big thing I definitely want to add. It just makes it way easier to do multiplayer. No one wants to go through the trouble of having to manually host with Steam Relay servers. I think, yeah, there was one specific plugin for Godot. Let me go find that again. I hope it'll work for what I need, because if not, that's gonna really suck. Steam. Yeah, there's all the Godot Steam. Specifically this one. One person on Reddit, I think, recommended this to me. They said it was really easy to set up the Steam multiplayer with using the Godot high-level multiplayer. Because I don't want to have to break all the multiplayer code and restart from scratch. Another reason for using the Godot high-level multiplayer code, too, is I don't want to have to completely rely on Steam networking for the game to work. That's a big thing that I want. So I want people to be able to just do it completely separate from Steam, but also they can do it through Steam if they want, and it'll be easier that way. Literally all this will be doing, like, it'll still be using the same high-level multiplayer code, but this is just to port forward, essentially. Just get people connected. It won't actually be really doing any networking itself. If that makes sense. But yeah. I really hope this works for me. Sorry. Yeah, using code there close to Godot's Steam networking sockets. But all aimed at integrating Godot's 4's multiplayer peer extension. That's what I want to use. And I don't need lobbies, I just need people to just be able to connect, you know? Yeah, you can only use channel 0 for the RPCs, which is too bad, but that's alright. Yeah, it's nice to be able to swap out the network transport. Unity Mirror Networking does that really well with modular transports. Okay, basic UDP and also Steam sockets. Peer-to-peer. Yeah, I just want people to have options. Because if I have this game up on itch.io too, I want that to be like, people can do that as well, you know. I really like, many people don't like cola without sugar, but I actually don't care about sugar. Yeah, I really like Coke Zero, honestly. I don't really drink a lot of sugary sodas anymore. If I ever have soda, it's always zero form. So, of course it doesn't taste as good, but it's good enough for me. And it's healthier. They don't have it over there. I don't have what? Oh, Pepsi Max? Yeah. Yeah, we just have Pepsi Zero, I think. I don't know if we have Pepsi Max. Oh, they also have a demo. That's good. Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look at this. Oh, what? Oh, I guess they just implemented this into the built-in Godot multiplayer thing. That's sick. Yeah, I've got to try this out. I have like the game Steam ID and all that set up. I need to give myself a developer key so I can actually start testing Steam stuff. Yeah, I have to do that. I need to get the page set up. The big problem I'm facing with the Steam store page right now is just having to make art for the page and then also a trailer. I have to make a trailer for the Steam page before you can make it public, so I have to do that. So many images. I know, there's so many images. This feels, oh, there's a lot. I mean, it's at least like 12 different images for all this stuff. I think the thing that always helps me is I always make the art in Blender. Because Blender, you can move the camera, resize it, move things around. It's so easy to make the different variations. So I'm probably going to make all the art 3D. I know it's a 2D game, but I do not want to have to draw out a million different art sizes. Ugh. Then you also have all the... Oh, you have all the vertical ones and stuff. It sucks. Yeah. My country, there's also Coke 00. Zero sugar, zero caffeine. Oh, okay. 12 images is at least 5. It is at least 5, yeah. I made like 6 of them and was like, yeah, fuck this, don't ready to shove. Yeah. I don't blame you. There's a lot of images to do. Yeah. I want to get around to that very soon. The Steam stuff. I hope this works. I am a little worried about it not working, but... Hey, Meditator, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think what you do is, instead of using the regular multiplayer peer, you use the Steam multiplayer peer. Which would make sense. Like, essentially, I think it would work the same way, but it just works with the Steam stuff. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's get the hydrate. Hydrated. Thank you. I gotta change the goal. Which goal do I need to change? Steam packet peer, Steam connection. God, I hope this is easy setup. Oh, I gotta readjust this. Give me one moment. It's getting a little taped down. Oh, the follower goal. Yeah, I need to change that. I should do that. Let me do it right now. Manage goals. We're going to say follower goal. We're going to change the goal. We'll start a new goal. We'll change the goal to 150. Alright, new goal. New goal dropped. Okay. Oh, does this come with the SDK? Oh, we'll have to download the SDK myself. That's always being updated and stuff, yeah. Alrighty. Well, what should we start working on now? I mean, we got the options menu working. Is there anything any of you can think of that you would like to see me work on for this last little bit of the stream? Oh, saving, that's a good point. Oh, also, that one thing I was gonna do. Inside the options, I wanted to see if I could get the thing working. I'm gonna go take a look at that in the server super quick. Send me that image of it. Okay, yeah, here we go. So that was just a plain old tab container. I mean, I'll give it another shot. Sure. And I'll just add some nodes to it. It looks like you just have control nodes, yeah. Okay. Now it works. I don't get it. And try to raid Max? Yeah, we could raid Max or someone else. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to raid my boy, but also it's like, I do want to raid other people actually doing game development, you know? We have, audio. Okay. Whoa. Wait, so there's two tabs. I have no idea why it was so stupid before. But hey, whatever, right? It's working now. Oops. So go below that stuff. Could probably decrease the size of this. So audio, now all this stuff can go into audio. Now we can swap between the two, yes. Let me just make sure this is still fine. Uh-oh. I need to make this layout. Oh, it's not that one, it's these. Container sizing. What is the second best space-themed game? That's a very specific question. Well, my favorite space game theme, which you could say is space-themed, I guess, is Factorio. I would say my second favorite? Man, that's a good question. Second favorite? That's so specific. Kerbal Space Program goes pretty hard. I really like Astroneer, honestly. This is a really fun game, which I haven't played in a long time, but I need to. And third, I guess third would be Kerbal Space Program. Let me approval the channel rewards after every stream so they don't clutter up your... I like 80. Oh, yeah, shoot. Let's, yeah, go ahead and do that. Pogo Rocket. No. It's at the top of the tab menu container. Oh. Oh. I'll have to change the appearance of that. Yeah, I like Ministry. I haven't really gotten into Ministry too much, but it is really fun. I would like to do more Ministry. I think it's because this was not set properly. Anchors, full rectangle. There we go. Yeah, that's why. Let me swap between them. Looks like we're good there. Inside of here, I think I'm going to add a separator. Vertical separator. Actually change this to a horizontal separator. And inside of the V box, yeah, right there. I'll duplicate that and put one at the bottom of the V box. I don't know why that's not following that. Oh, that is weird. I have to fix that. Space, like Starfield and No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky is pretty fun. I haven't played Starfield, but why is this? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is not good right now. Can I change this to a... What is it called? Like a panel? Oh god. Just a container? Jeez. Margin container? What is going on? Yeah, this is not what I want right now. Is there a better kind of container I could use for this? Text edit, color rect. Oh goodness. See, why is it up at the top there? That's what I'm... Oh no. Oh goodness. This is broken, guys. What happened? Oh no. This just keeps getting worse. Oh goodness. Sure, yeah, we should play some time. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't make me angry because it's not available on PS5. Oh yeah. For the new game. Yeah. I remember playing Astroneer when I was younger and went all the way around the world. Oh yeah, takes forever. What is happening right now? Oh my god. is not the node I want. Can someone help me? Because this is a mess. Yeah, he said panel container, maybe. Outer Wilds, I've heard of that. I want to play it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh my god, it's like not even inside. What's happening? Oh, panel container specifically? Oh, you're right. Better maybe? But it's still broken. It's not matching the size of this. Oh god. Do it in HTML. Oh my god, I'm just gonna take it out for 1 second. Take a breather. Okay. Put it back in. What? How does this happen? Why is the position just so wrong? What? Oh, God. Is it okay now? I really don't want this to be... I just want a regular control node. Maybe it's because of how I'm getting into it. Yeah. Oh, what? Expand? Oh my god. Next stream is up, right? Oh, I'll probably write him in a minute. This is not behaving. Tab container, why are you stupid? Oh, is it because I have clip tabs on? Well, that's okay. Oh, God. Like, if I change the size of... Okay. But this down here is not... What on earth? It's like going into the thing. What if we just do that? Get rid of this audio node. Oh, I think that fixes it. Oh, okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, they got a little yucky there for a minute. Why is the size still massive? Second favorite YouTuber said spoiler warnings and I can see the last minute of the video. Oh, I just started playing it. I wonder if they can hack NASA using HTML. Maybe. Can we raid? We can give it a try. I don't know if it'll let me still. But one day we'll try it and it might work, so. keep going with it. I don't know why this is so tall. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Got a little bit of water in here. We have hydrated. There's got to be something in here causing. Oh. Okay, I think we recovered, gamers. Got a little hairy there for a minute. God, what did I just do? Okay. So we're gonna call this audio. Okay. Let's take a look at this in game, I suppose. Custom minimum size. We don't need any custom minimum size, really. So maybe 300 on that, but let's see what this looks like. '24 is a gaming backlog year for me because I have lots of games I have to play. Yeah, I have a few games I've been needing to play. I've been so busy working on this game. I haven't had time. Hopefully I'll get some time to play some games. Play Hitman, Animal Crossing Horizons, and I'm playing TOTK. What is that again? Oh, Tears Kingdom, yeah. Okay, well that works. A little funky. What does it look like in game? That's looking good. I don't like how it does that. Okay, so what I want, I don't like how it has this background. I think I can get rid of that. And theme overrides and colors. Oh, you can set... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like the panel back here. I think I can change that. So, tab bar background. Let's add a new style box empty. There we go. Then I think what we could do inside this tab container is have a separator, horizontal separator. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's already one there. See, I'd like one here though. Where on earth is it? Oh, there we go. What? Why is it in the center? Why is it in the center? Vertical, shrink, begin. There we go. I want to add a style. It's just going to be flat. I don't know why it got invisible. Maybe because the minimum size was 0. Why is it invisible? Can anyone explain why this is invisible? Big question, we'll keep opening the game after launch before we switch over to another game. I think I'll definitely keep updating. Again, it all boils down to how much people enjoy the game. If everybody really enjoys the game, I will continue to update the game. If the game does not do well, I will probably not update the game. Just because it would be too much effort for no one playing the game, so. But hopefully I can keep working on it. I'd like to. I mean, we have all sorts of ideas for what we could add, so I definitely won't run out of things to do. Does that have to do with the ordering? No. I have no idea what is up with this right now. I gave it that. Constants. Don't need that. What is happening? Is it the border widths? Whoa. I mean, that does do stuff. Oh, expand margins? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Just settle that to 0. I want the top expand margin to be a little bit. Maybe like 5. And then what I'll do is sort of the same thing I did on the building menu here. If I go to that. Display building. I'll only do a -80 upgrade. It took a while, I think, but it wasn't too long. I need this color. Grab the hex. Go back to options. Set the hex. Change the margins just a tiny bit. About 3. There we go. Invisible think is parented audio. Oh, the H separator? Yeah, it's a child of audio, of the audio group. I'll have to add another one for this, for general. That'll be another margin container. Huh? Where'd it go? Oh. Paste it. So now when we swap to that, let me make sure. Yeah. Stays there. I don't want to have it be under there, but otherwise it's a little funky. Glad he's going to do updates. Hope it gets semi-popular. I hope so too. Wonder if we can get a 5-hour stream. Probably not tonight. I'll be honest, I'm pretty exhausted. I'm about at the end of my rope right now. I got up at 3 a.m. today. So, not good. Okay, we got that separator. I think I also might set the maximum size a little taller. Oh, then it changes the position. Never mind. I think this is the one I want to change the size of. About 15. Alright, so we got audio sliders. That's looking better. I need to change the look of this tab at the top. Maybe we can do that now. But they're all, like, different. I'll handle that another time. But let's go ahead and load it up, just to make sure this looks normal. Became popular in 2020. Yeah, I mean, hold on, this is gonna be loud. I think the reason it became so popular in 2020 was just the fact that everybody was locked inside. And so a game like that is perfect for a pandemic because it's completely based off of communicating with people online. So it was kind of like that social outlet for a lot of people, I think. Yeah, I like how that's looking with the bar like that. Looking good. It's a little not good with the background here. I need to make it more solid. Let's do that right now. Say relatively solid. It can be a little bit transparent. Yeah, streamers were huge for Among Us. That was a massive, massive boost to success. That's really one of the biggest things that determines a game's success like that, like the big blow-up success, is how much content is made. Because content is this funny thing. It's kind of like exponential growth. You know, one person makes a video, oh, that video is so popular and funny. Another person makes a video, you just build this massive web of people seeing a video and then making their own video, and it just keeps reinforcing the fact that the game exists in everybody's heads, and it gets really popular. So I hope I can get people to play Starground and make videos. We'll see. Alright, the options is looking good. What does it look like in game? I'm happy with that for now. I'll probably change the look of it depending on what we'll see later. I don't know. Okay. I need to change the let's change one thing real quick though. In tab container, theme. Load the theme. Oh, it changes that now. That's so funny. Cool. I'm gonna have to change all this now. Oh, it's the same one, so okay, good. Paid so much for content and got so big so fast. Don't really hear about it though. Oh yeah. Cool to see a graph of player count for single player and multiplayer games. Yeah, I think multiplayer games really hit it big during the pandemic. Same with like Animal Crossing New Horizons. That was technically a multiplayer game. Games like that with like just being able to hang out with people online, I think was huge for that. Lethal Company is the new Among Us, except Lethal Company is made by popular by pandemic. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, Lethal Company blew up pretty quick. Remember seeing it, I was just like, oh, it's this funny little horror game. And then it was... everybody started playing it. And I think, again, the reason why that game did so well is just how much content is made for it. I mean, there is so many YouTube videos about Lethal Company. Content creation really is the determining factor on stuff like that, so... it's pretty crazy. The thing I've heard about BattleBit is that it's a Battlefield clone and it's falling off. What is BattleBit? I think I've seen this before, actually. Yeah, it kind of looks like Roblox. Actually, it looks exactly like Unturned. It looks just like the character from Unturned. Yeah, I agree. I played in the alpha test for BattleBit. Dragging the goofiness of it was fun. I'm really sweating for it. It's just 40-person matches with the devs, and it was chill. Oh yeah. Yeah, FPSs are definitely a very difficult genre to break into. I think it's just because there's so many massive companies that kind of dominate the FPS genre, really. You know, I mean, you've got Overwatch, Valorant, CSGO. There's just so many different FPS games, so I think for like an indie dev trying to make an FPS game, like that would be pretty hard. Because then you run into the problem of you start off as your advantage being that it's a small game, you don't have very many players, but then it's like a paradox, because if you get more players, you lose the advantage, and so your game stagnates. Yeah. Kind of a problem. Sure, they have the grappling hook, but you used to be able to grapple people in your building and mow them down. Oh, yeah. I was watching a video about something. Lethal Company ad. Related in lots of ways. I can't go on YouTube without seeing Lethal. Lethal Company's everywhere, yeah. It's a little annoying. I mean, Lethal Company is a cool game and all, but I'm tired of seeing Lethal Company everywhere, I'm gonna be real. I don't really find much joy in watching Lethal Company videos anymore, because it's always just kind of the same exact thing. They really need to add some more variety, I think, to the, you know, the dungeon that you go into or whatever. Used to play Lethal Company, hear about it too much. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Lethal Company. I tried it out. It was okay. It's kind of fun, like the first few times, but it starts to get really repetitive, I find. And I know it's like still, like it just came out and still early access, I think, but still it needs more time. It needs more time to cook in the oven. It's not ready yet. It's too late though. The popularity wave has already begun, so. I better be checking my phone for... Oh, yeah. That's a stream here in a minute. Very popular games that just blowed up that I don't support is Phasmophobia. Oh, yeah. It is pretty much just an asset flip, but... Phasmophobia has gotten a lot better over time, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I was never crazy about the whole asset flip. I mean, I like seeing the models and stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, this is just straight from the Unity asset store. That was kind of a bro moment. Gonna try Lethal Company VR tonight. Oh yeah. I know the modding scene for Lethal Company is pretty popular now. I think a big part of that is just the fact that the base game, like, doesn't really have too much to offer right now. But apparently a lot of people have fun with modded stuff. Is there, like, official modding, like, API for Lethal Company, or are people just making their own? Like, I don't even know. Because I'm curious to see. You don't think so? Yeah. It's really good. But is it really that good compared to a few years ago when you consider that developer made millions? Which game? Oh, you mean Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia is fine. It's definitely better now than it was when it came out. But I don't know. I think when it first came out, it was, the game was kind of rough, I'm gonna be real. But again, it's the same thing with Phasmophobia. It always stems from the content. The reason why Phasmophobia was so popular is because it was great for videos. Because people scream and get scared, and it's perfect for content. Same thing with Lethal Company. Love Lethal Company more, it feels less popular. Yeah, I always start to get kind of sick of games when they get huge, massively popular, you know. Yeah, same with Among Us. That's true. It always comes down to how good, how easy is it to make videos for your game. Same with TV shows. I get that totally, yeah. I think a lot of the times when everybody tells you to watch something, it kind of, like, you start to not want to watch it anymore. It's almost like loud equals funny. That's always the universal humor constant. Loud does equal funny. At least in terms of YouTube videos, for sure. But yeah, sometimes when people start shoving things down your throat a little bit too much, watch this or play this, I start to lose motivation to actually ever play it. Let's meet the Game of Thrones this day. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it either. So I heard that the final season sucks, and so it's like, why would I bother watching all the other 7 if it's going to be a disappointing ending? So, yeah. Alright, well, I hate to end it off now. I know we're having a good, fun time chatting about stuff, but I do unfortunately have to leave. It is getting pretty late. I gotta go eat dinner. I gotta finish things up. I have school to do tonight. There's a lot of stuff I have to do, so... But I appreciate everybody coming to the stream. You're welcome to continue the conversation on Discord if you want. No school, I drop out. Nah. This is the final semester and then I graduate. I'm not gonna drop out yet. What's the highlight of the stream? What was the highlight of the stream? I don't know. That's for all of you to decide. Alright, see man. Also, PC tomorrow? We could do it tomorrow, yeah. We'll just have to pick a good time to do it. Raid. Yeah, let's go ahead and try a raid. We will try to do Maxwell, perhaps. I'm gonna let all you vote. Would you rather raid someone that's doing game development, or would you rather raid Maxwell? The chat decides. Make your decisions now. Oh, he's playing Lethal Company. Does raid command work? We'll try. It's funny, it's kind of on topic. Should we not? Lethal Company? Lethal Company bad? Alright, let's go to Game Dev then, I guess. We will find someone doing some cool stuff. I always try to find people doing stuff in Godot. Just because I like Godot. Running React. Day 8 Godot Wild Gym. I'll make sure this person speaks English and stuff. So chat's open. English. Oh. Big menu. Ready to be 3 people moving over. Yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and just try raiding this person. It's probably not even gonna work, but... Well, here, let me just raid the regular way. We should be really close to being able to raid, I think. But we'll try it. Alright, well, before I hit this funny button, I want to thank everybody for coming to the stream. Thank you all for all the follows. If you want to get more updates on the game and catch the next streams, be sure to join the Discord. The Discord is the centralized point. Everything funnels into the Discord. All the info's in the Discord. So feel free to join that if you aren't already in it. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the suggestions and help. I will be streaming tomorrow again, probably. I'll see. But yeah. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna try the raid, and if it works, it's gonna be the first raid. Are we ready? You ready for this? Here we go. Looks like it's working. I think we can raid finally. I think we're gonna raid. Alright, bye-bye! How do I raid? Just click raid now? Okay. Okay. Bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I think I raided.